everybody? Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. It's good to see you all. Happy non-denominational winter festivus time. Christmas is around the corner. Just for the folks that are tuning in on YouTube, here's my title screen. Okay, I put a lot of work into this. I want to tell you that. I put a lot of work ripping off a Santa hat from some website and then modifying it ever so slightly because they didn't do a very good job of actually trimming it, and then putting it on my logo. And that brought us here today. It sucks and you know it. Shut up, Tim. Jim Blythe, what's going on, man? Oh, man. Leo has made a career of building a new house and recording studio with his dumb music. Dude, Leo is awesome. Like, the music itself is, you know, whatever. It is what it is. It's fun. It's something so different, though. Like, I love it. I love listening to it. I love hearing his take on songs. And I went looking for metal Christmas songs because I knew that he had to have some out there. And I was not disappointed. So, Bob! Good to see you, Stealth Bob. How you doing, man? Yeah, so it's been a day. So first of all, it's been very, very, very cold the last few days. Like exceptionally cold in my neck of the woods. And so I have a heating system that is heat pump. And if you don't know what that is, I have air conditioner condensers outside my house. In the wintertime, they run in reverse and they pump the heat into the house, and then magic happens and the heat gets released and my house heats up. And it's a fantastic system. I have a very, very, very inexpensive electric bill rate here at my house. And I've saved a lot of money moving over to this heating system. Now, it can't always keep up. So because of that, there's a backup heating system that happens with these things. And there's these conductive coils that sit inside the unit itself. And when the system can't keep up, it fires the coils and you get conductive heating, which is electricity running through wire coils that it's like a toaster, essentially. It's like a toaster sitting in my attic, for better or worse. And so that catches everything up, and the system is good. And my heating system last year was good until about -10 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's real damn cold Fahrenheit. So the system does pretty well. So anyway, today I was doing what I normally do, walking from the bathroom back to my office, which takes me past the thermostat, and I noticed that it was running the emergency heat, the auxiliary heat. I'm like, well, that's weird. It shouldn't be doing that up here right now. It's doing it downstairs, but that's because the downstairs unit runs a little harder than this one does. And it turns out that my condenser's not working. I do some troubleshooting, and half my heating system is broken. So there's a way that I can get around that. So I have heat up here. It actually is quite toasty in my office right now. Yeah. So I have my buddy come over who installed the system this evening and take a look at it. And whenever my buddy comes over on a Friday night, usually it means we're going to have a beer, shoot the breeze. You know, we tried to take a look at some future games that haven't been released yet, and had some issues there. And so then we just kind of watched some YouTube channels after we did some troubleshooting and realized that, hey, it's broken. He can't do anything about it today, so he's going to come back tomorrow. So anyway, that's been pretty much been my day, my evening. So as a result of that, he didn't leave until about 10 minutes of 7. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go upstairs and get ready. So that's why I'm late. 22 minutes after we hit I think I hit the go button at 3 or 4 after the hour. I'm definitely late. So, yeah, here we are today. Where are you flying today? Oh man, Aviator Pete, you are jumping so far ahead of you jumping the gun so much, man. We haven't gotten to that part of the show. We're flying in the F&O tonight. Put it that way. If you know what the F&O is, type in VATSIM F&O and you'll find out where we're flying. Does the breeze ever shoot back? Well, once in a while. Anything minus is cold for what it's worth. Yeah. Resistive heat is real expensive too. So I guess that's the part that I left out. The condensers, cheap. Doesn't cost me it obviously costs me money, but it doesn't cost me a lot of money to run those. They're incredibly efficient. When you got to kick on the backup heat, the resistance heat, it gets real spendy real fast. So we're on spendy heat tonight, up at least upstairs. The downstairs is fine. It's still doing what it does. Clocky, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Jen again's welcome aboard. J Snap, good to see you. Good to see you, Justin. No gas supply at all. Nope. Well, I have gas to the house. So I have a gas hot water heater. I have a Rinnai on-demand hot water heater, and then I have a gas stove. But I opted to go with electric heat because my electricity rates are some of the lowest in the entire state. And from a cost perspective, like the electric made super sense. And I wanted central air conditioning too. So it's sort of a 1-2 punch. Took care of everything. Saved me a bit of money on the installation. Saved me a whole lot of money last year on my utility bill. My heating bill in January last year was about $350. My heating bill in January the previous year was closer to $1,250. So if do the math, that's a lot of money. Luciana, good to see you. Sean M, welcome aboard. So yeah, that's been my evening. The week has been fine. We haven't done much this week. It's been super cold, so I haven't really wanted to get out. I actually, you know what? I lied. Wednesday, I had dinner with Evan Ryder from Flight Sim Expo, and you'll notice we've got the Flight Sim Expo. We'll call it #ad up there. That will now be there until June of next year because I bought my plane tickets. I'm officially gonna go. I was thinking for a bit there, like I may not want to go, and then I said, you know what? That's ridiculous. I'm gonna go. So I had dinner with him, and we had a nice. I'd say it was mostly an off-the-record chat about, things, stuff, and it was very pleasant. I've never had a chance to hang out with Evan one-on-one outside of sort of the confines of the expo or previously Flight Sim Con and all that stuff. So it was nice to kind of just shoot the breeze and talk to somebody else in the industry, and somebody who I will say somebody who understands. And if anybody works in this industry, they'll understand. It's nice to talk to somebody that understands once in a while. Not that you guys don't understand, you totally do. It's just it's a weird. It's all real weird. It's all real weird. But it was cool. So that was pretty much the only thing interesting I did this week. I beat. We streamed on Monday too. Did some stuff in the Kodiak. I beat Outer Worlds last Sunday. So I am now trying to find myself a new video game. What the hell's the game that just came out on Xbox Live Gold or Xbox Game Pass? Pillars of Eternity. So Pillars of Eternity just came out on Game Pass yesterday, I think. So I started playing that last night. I think that's going to be my game for a while. I'm going to move myself into a nice new 40, 50, 60 hour RPG and go from there. So, yeah. So we're here tonight. Who are we here with? PC Aviator's here with us. Did he say MSFS20? I can't talk about anything that we discussed. Everything, like I said, our discussion was mostly off the record, just kind of, shooting the breeze and whatnot. There were no confirmations of attendance outside of anything that's already known on their website, put it that way. So we will have to wait and see as to whether or not Asobo and Microsoft will show up with that sim. I have to imagine they will, but I have no idea. Remember, it's the week after E3, so those guys are all going to be a little tired of talking about and exhibiting and displaying their video game. Nine King K, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you. Ah, delicious. Pillars of Eternity sounds like a good name for a brothel. I like it. Terminator, what's going on, my friend? Happy Friday. So yeah, we're here. It's Friday. We're going to fly this plane. This plane is the SSG. This is the B747-8 Inter Anniversary Edition by SSG, the Super Critical Simulations Group. For the 50th anniversary of the Boeing 747, SSG is proud to announce the release of its long-awaited follow-on to the SSG 748 series. This plane had some flack when it came out. I don't know how people feel about it now. Honestly, I'm not super concerned. Yeah, I gave it some time in the kitty. They put a patch out for this, and I've heard that it runs better. I've heard that it's in general a better plane than what it was a month or month and a half ago when they got this. So we will take a look at it. The usual full disclosure applies. I did not pay for this airplane. I was given a review copy of this airplane. So I will tend to avoid discussions of, is it worth buying? Is it worth upgrading? Because I simply don't know. I purchased the original version of this on sale. I generally enjoyed myself when I flew it, knowing, of course, that there were limits to its capabilities. I don't know what all has changed with this model. I don't know really what's different, but we're going to take a peek at it tonight. So, yeah. And we're going to fly in the F&O this evening because, hell yeah, we are. We're going to fly to Canada. And then we're going to fly to Canada. By way of Boston Center, I think. So I'm very excited about this. And Indianapolis Center just came online. Fantastic. So I'm starting my evening off tonight in Columbus, Ohio. We're going to be flying as .com 717 with our Air China livery because there was no freighter version of this airplane and the airplane wouldn't fit in the passenger terminal. So we're going to fly a private jet version of this with an Air China livery, and everybody's going to be totally okay with that, okay? Everybody's going to be totally okay with that. This is a Star Wars thing because apparently a Star Wars thing happened last night. This is the airplane that you're looking for. So we're going to do that. We're going to fly from Columbus, Ohio up to Toronto. Toronto is the first leg of the F&O this evening. It appears to be snowing in Toronto, which should be interesting. And we're going to do the turn. Where am I? I don't even know where I'm going to park in Toronto. Like I haven't gotten a flight route in yet. I haven't filed a flight plan. I don't know where the hell I'm going to park. If I was a 747 privately owned, I would there's no charts, of course. That's right. There's no charts because it's Canada. So we're going to bust up the Navigraph charts tonight too. So we've got a longer than usual briefing that's going to have to happen in the front end of this thing. So we're going to go to Toronto, do the turn there, and then we're going to make our way over to Halifax. Is that Nova Scotia? Halifax, Canada. Over here in the wintry cold, where it is 15 gusting 22. It's going to be 10 gusting 20 later. And by the time that we land tonight, it's going to be snowing. Or it very well could be snowing, I should say. I'm trying to read this TAF here. And my TAF reading skills are perhaps not the greatest. But it looks like from midnight through like 1:15 a.m. So maybe it'll be done snowing by then. We might see some weather. I don't know. So we're going to Halifax tonight. I'm expecting this to be a total gong show. I suspect there's going to be a lot of people flying because it's the start of the holiday season, Yuletide season, all that. The last time I did an F&O into Toronto, there was a 45-minute ground stop, and I ended up taking off the network and connecting once I got into Boston Center. So Toronto hasn't really had a good track record for this particular pilot right here. And there's currently no ground or tower controllers online in Toronto either. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to make our way over to Halifax, and Halifax will be the last stop of the night, so, who cares what happens when we get out there. It's going to be a longer flight, though, for that second leg, but I think it's going to be pretty exciting tonight. Between this airplane being a total bag of uncertainties and all the traffic and coverage and everything else tonight being a bag of uncertainties, it should be fun. If you're on VATSIM, you should come join us. Charlie Mike Hotel is where we'll be starting tonight. It'll probably be at least a half an hour, 40 minutes before we get going because I have to brief the flight and I have to set up 2 EFBs. Or we might just set up Navigraph charts for everything tonight. I got to relearn how to use that. So Toronto sucks ass in general, says the guy from Ottawa. Hey, Ottawa has an approach. Sorry. Montreal has an approach controller on, not Toronto. Billy Bishop's a different story, PC Aviator. Yeah, Billy Bishop would be fantastic, but I don't think this plane's going to fit in Billy Bishop. Call it a hunch. Groany Groovy, good to see you, my friend. The way the devs have treated anyone who criticized this aircraft have been absolutely diabolical and an affront to freedom of speech. Yeah, well, that's kind of like, I think that's kind of the that's like flight simming as a whole. Like they take offense to people criticizing their product and all that. I don't care. People are going to want to see it. You know, there are people who won't care about that stuff. There are people that will care about that stuff. But from my perspective, most important, people want to see the airplane. So we're going to show them the airplane. And then you can make whatever decisions as to ownership you would like once that is done. I held off reviewing this specifically because of the reputation that this thing had garnered pretty quickly when it came out. I figured we'll let it simmer for a bit. 777 Bob, what's going on, man? Anybody else we miss here? JT Masher, welcome aboard. Took aviation this year. My final test was flying from Columbia Regional to Marshall Regional in a simulator. It was kind of dope, but took an hour to fly such a small distance. Yeah. Hey, it's going to happen to us tonight, man. Captain Obvious, what's going on? Me Vive, welcome aboard. X-Plane Nation, X-Plane Asian, good to see you. Just like with the Xbox, but people didn't want DRM. Hey, man, you know what? Microsoft did the whole DRM thing with the Xbox, right? They're like, hey, this is what we're planning on doing. And people revolted. And now everybody buys their games digitally. And none of that actually ended up mattering. Because everybody ended up tying themselves to an always-on internet connection and DRM in the long run. So they kind of won either way, whether you realize it or not. Where's the F&O tonight? Fly Purdue, what's going on, Pete? The F&O tonight is Toronto and Halifax. So we're going to start in Columbus. You should come join us, man. Are you at home tonight? Fire up your stream. Come join us. The Wheel of Misfortune can tag along with this thing, and we'll get going. They got their way. Yep, but the way they did it, yeah. I know, they didn't do a very good job at the beginning of that. Totally agree with that. Boeing Man, good to see you. Here's a good flight. Yes, let me say some thank yous, and then we'll get the sucker fired up and see what happens. Got a friend of mine coming over to learn Airbus. We might tag along. Hey, the second leg, man, Toronto to Halifax. It's like 650 miles. Come jump in, man. It'll be a good time. Starting off tonight with Second Officer Steve. Second Officer Steve with 24 months. Thank you very much for your support, man. I do appreciate that. Cheers, buddy. After that, we got Navarine with 22 months. Navarine, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers. Appreciate it. Coast Pilot, Mr. Jeremy's here for 32 months. 32 months. EGADS. Happy holiday, everybody. You as well, my friend. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Robert is here with the Tier 2 for 11 months. Robert said almost 1 year. Happy holidays. Robert, thank you very much for the Tier 2 sub and for the 11 months of support. I really do appreciate that. Cheers, my friend. Happy holidays. VATSIM Flyers here for 16 months total. Thank you very much. It says, nice beaver. That's right. Thank you very much, VATSIM Flyer. I appreciate it, my friend. Cheers. L.A. Marcus, Louisiana, not Los Angeles, is here for 33 months. Merry Christmas. It says, Merry Christmas, my friend. Cheers, buddy. I appreciate it. Tim P.E., the one and only, here for 3 friggin' years, man. 3 years of manifold leaning, great beard, and beard. Yeah, great beard and beer. Valued friendship, less than 3. Here you go. Time goes by fast. Here's the next 3. Tim, thank you very much, my friend. Cheers to you, buddy. I really do appreciate it. Jim Blythe is here for 12 months. 1 year. Jim Blythe, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, buddy. Clocky180 with the Tier 2 as well for 34 months. Got some VIPs and some waves going on there. Clocky, thank you very much for your continued support. I do appreciate that, my friend. Cheers. The Moist Loaf is here with 2 months using my free sub on you. Thank you for the free sub. Thank you for all the laughs and the goofs. We do what we can. Moist Loaf, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers. I appreciate the free sub. I appreciate all subs. Thank you. And finally, BoeingMan2425 is here for 26 months. Thank you very much, Mr. Boeingman, for your continued support. Cheers. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much, all. That's a hazy New England IPA from the brewery that's just up the street from me. It's called One Drop. It's quite good. I had a Guinness earlier tonight, too. TTV Natos, good to see it. And Boss Bro, good to see it. Look at my kitty. How you doing? This is how we started winter vacation. That's right. RC Flyer, what's going on? All the good on the Gulf Coast. Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Dan Vermont, thank you very much for your 32 months of support. Cheers. Scotty the Hottie, how you doing, my friend? Happy Friday. Let us figure this plane out. So the first thing I need to do is set my views up. I imported all my views from the last version of this airplane, and as you can see by the overhead panel view, it's all wrong. Look at my kitty. Thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Cheers. Hey, you guys want to see something cool? Somebody say something interesting. I learned about a new thing this weekend. And we're going to play around with it tonight. Somebody says something interesting, I could put it on the screen. Right, here we go. How about this insightful enough? Yeah. I was pretty bummed about that too. That's our talking point for the next 30 seconds. Retard. So yeah, I can take a chat message and I can put it up on the screen and we can talk about it. And then when I'm done with it, I can say, all right, we're done with that. Boop, it's gone. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm curious what I can do with that. I saw that on a podcast the other day, and it was pretty sweet. Pilot Peter, good to see you. Christian, welcome aboard. Andre G28, good to see you. Amaze Roths, happy Friday. Okay, so let's set some views up real quick. So we got our main cockpit view here. All the way over, we get a co-pilot view that I pretty much never use. But we'll set it up anyway. Do that. Get the overhead view. So thankfully, all I really have to do is adjust these cameras ever so slightly. The GoPro view, I think, still works pretty well. Let's move it down a little bit. Yeah, it's a good GoPro view. That view is okay. I don't like the exact positioning of that. So there we go. Why do they have lemon juice? Oh. Lemon juice might make a good mixer, but it sure as hell doesn't belong as the only thing that you have to drink. There's my 7. There's that view. That one looks like it's okay. And then the FMS. Let's just bring that out a touch. Like that. MG Butters, good to see you. Jonathan 00100, good to see you. Happy Friday, guys. I wouldn't even eat babe. Wait, what? I'm not a Star Wars fan. I really have never been a Star Wars fan. So everybody getting... I love watching everybody getting super uptight about the whole Star Wars thing because I'm just like, I really don't care. If you want to like it, that's up to you. Okay, so I got the battery turned on. I did have some problems finding the click spot. The click spot is apparently on the word battery to open up the hatch there. So let's start with the top here. Engine controls all normal. Put you on nav. Put you on nav. Put you on... Put you on nav. Standby power auto. Utility buses are on. Let's turn the APU on. 1, 2, 3. It's done. That's going to start coming on. Let's come down here. Let's go to position in it. Let's go to KCMH. I was just here a couple weeks ago. Not by choice. All right, we'll set that. Good. Should just grab GPS position, put it down there. Fantastic. All right, so that's going to do the alignment thing. Back to the overhead panel now. That APU is coming online. Yes, APU is online. So APU Gen 1, Gen 2 is available. And auto on across the board. We do not touch these at all. Do not touch those. Auto, 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 auto. Those are all on. Fantastic. Turn fuel pumps on, because why not? I'm sure we'll be turning some of these off later, but that's fine. Okay, fuel pumps are on, engine out, de-ice is all... Oh, now it's... Oh, it's on auto. Auto or off. I see. Auto, auto, auto. Anti-ice is auto. Interesting. I think I knew that. I'm going to pretend that I did know that. On the right side here... What's that do? No, we're not going to have manual outflow valves. Temperatures are on auto. Recirc is on... we could turn the APU on. I thought that would have... Oh, wait, here. We'll just turn two packs on for the time being. All right, APU's on, 2 packs. Good. And that's fantastic. Let's do then... Nav lights on. Logo light on. Everything else can stay off. Great. Okay, that's the overhead panel. Okay, I need to file my flight plan and then call up Indianapolis Center and get clearance. So let's do that next. Josh Gibbs, Mr. Gibbs with the 36 months. Hey, Griswold, what are you going to do with that tree? Bend over and I'll show you. I wasn't talking to you. Josh, thank you very much, man, for 36 months. Cheers, my friend. Happy holidays, buddy. If you weren't here on Monday, I'm going to tell a story real quick while I'm getting this. My wife and I, when we were back in Indiana, one of the mornings we were having a rough morning for various reasons. And as we're driving to see my folks, we drive by this house that has all sorts of Christmas decorations and everything else. And standing over a sewer grate was a mannequin dressed up like Cousin Eddie holding an orange pipe and a freaking cigar in his hands. And it was amazing. It immediately brightened up our moods. All right. VATSIM flight plan. IFR K CMH to CYYZ. None of that matters. Our cruising speed is going to be 477 apparently. Our cruising altitude is going to be 37,000 feet. I'm pulling all this right off a sim brief. Route to flight. That. We are heavy. Slant Lima. None of that. Center receive. File it. Okay. And then we'll tune into Indy Center 119.50. Ooh, it's a little chunky. It is a little chunky. We're out here in the middle of freaking nowhere. And we're getting 30-ish frames a second. Thereabouts. Oh. See how it gets later. Okay. So we want to do you and you're on. And we want to tune into 19.55. And transfer that. Does that work? 1955.
1204.
Okay, so we're receiving there. Mayor 2017, good to see you. Okay. Pad of paper out. We don't need the weather just yet. CRAFT. Columbus. Are there any departures? Is there a vector departure out of Columbus? There's nothing. Okay, so it's going to be radar vectors and yada yada. And here we go. Indianapolis Center, good evening. .com 717 IFR clearance Toronto.
.com 717 Indy Center, good evening. You're clear to the Toronto Airport via radar vectors Gibbs, that is filed. Climb maintain 5000. Expect flight level 370 minutes after departure. Departures with me on this frequency, squawk 6603.
Clear Toronto Pearson radar vectors Gibbs as filed. 5000 on departure, 370 within 10. Departures with you, squawk 6603. .com 717.
.com 717, heavy reback is correct. 28 left for departure. Advise ready to taxi. The John Glenn altimeter is 3049er.
Okay, we'll expect that and we'll give you a call here in a second. 717 heavy. Turn him off. Okay. So we'll come over here. Ground service. We do not need the GPU. I don't know. Open all doors. Open all cargo doors. Because I'm sure I have to do that crap to be able to put people in here. Fueling. Oh, it's in kilograms. Now it's in pounds. Yes. The real unit. Clearly the real unit of measurement. Hey, Smart, it's good to see you, my friend. Is it dishonest if I get guac but didn't pay for it at Chipotle asking for a friend? If you get free guac at Chipotle, man, you've won the lottery that day. Nothing dishonest about that. Mr. Smart, thank you very much for 32 months, buddy. Cheers. By the way, good on you for getting guac. Because you got to have guac. Without guac, the burrito doesn't work. Where's my mouse? Okay, we want to have 51.6 on the fuel. 51, we'll just call it 51.2. Start fueling. Payload. Interesting. I want a zero fuel weight of 564.4. What? Let's try this. What does that give me? Oh no. Oh, I have to do math? What? I gotta, oh man, I gotta do math. Okay. 564 minus 470. 188.8 on the payload. I don't think I can get that high. I put too much in. I put almost yeah, okay. I see what I've done now. Yes. I see the error of my ways. That's going to be close enough for me. All right, so that's good. Fueling is done. That we'll probably have to come back to. That I'm sure we'll have to come back to. Good. Great. Close the doors. Close the doors, I said. Cargo doors never opened, apparently. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Visual inspection. Cargo doors did open, but now they're closing. Okay, so next up, we want to program Yeol FMC. Going to go to the root page. We're starting at KCMH. Not KCH. KCMH.
On today's stream, we learn all about math.
Just enough to be dangerous, right? Anthrax, thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Cheers, buddy. This stream is brought to you by the letter joint. Wait, no. KCMH to CYYZ. Enter that. Activate. In. Doesn't think we're at KCMH right now. That could be a problem later. There is no departure, so we're going to go straight to the root page. Next page. And we're going to Gibbs, Gives. Not Gibbs, but Gibbs. We can call it Gibbs, though. Make us feel good about ourselves. DJB. After that is going to be query. Query? Okay. For you in the tech industry, is it query, query, or query? Or some other pronunciation that I'm missing? I always say query. I worked with the guy once who called it query, though. And that was wrong. Like, it was actually wrong. Like, he said it like this. Query. And he was wrong. So one observation already, I think the resolution on the screen here is higher. And the texture resolution overall is definitely, like, the textures overall look way better than they did previously. Query. Okay, query. Everybody's saying query. And I think that's like when I say query, so I kind of say query, but a little bit quicker. Query. Yeah. All right, so that's good. Then we're going to go departing and arriving CYYZ. We're going to be on the number 4. The number 4. From query. Yes. Beep. Please just load all my data in for me. Thank you. My reserve fuel tonight is 16.5.
Wait, what? Those are Canadian ICAO. What is going on in this mad, crazy stream?
I know, right, dude?
What have you done with the real catstrator?
16 on the reserves. Thank you very much for the bits, Anthrax. I appreciate it. I like how you have to make it 2 words for it to work. Cheers, buddy. I know we're going to use Navigraph charts tonight, so I'll pop it up here in a second, and we're going to figure that out together once I finish with the FMC here. Yeah, here's what I want to see. 132 on the cost index. We are going to get there tonight. There's no question about that. We'll do a slight D-rate because we're going to be super light in this airplane. Take off flaps. 10? Do you take off flaps 10 or 5? Can I do 5? No. 10? Yes. A success. Trim 6.8. We'll set that right now. So I'm going to watch the stabilizer trim here. 6.8's right there. V1 is 141. V rotate is 152. V2 is 159. Good. Move up to the glare shield. The initial speed is 159 plus 15-ish. So we'll call it 174. Oh, leave that off. Turn that on, though. We're going to be runway heading off of 290. Yes, or 28. Sorry, 28. Runway 28 left. All right, we're going to call it 28 for now.
Merry Christmas and
Holy
stuff from
crap.
my family to yours. Thanks for everything you do, and here's to an awesome 2020.
Dude.
07.
Anthrax, he just showed you up. This should not found. Thank you so much for the bits, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Cheers, my friend. And Merry Christmas as well. Your Christmas card's on the way, by the way. Thank you again, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate you just stopping by and saying hello, everybody. But this show not found wins tonight because he just gave me $100. So thank you. Oh, by the way, I'm not flying tomorrow. I'm coming down. I'm driving down to Norwood, so we might be able to grab a beer tomorrow. 280 on the heading. Altitude at 5,000. There we go. That. Turn that guy on. Yeah. Set up the transponder. 6603. Done. TARA, good. There's the item button, just so we know. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna have wife and baby in tow.
Hi.
Anthrax, thank you, sir. Thanks for the bits, man. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the emote too. Tesla 904, good to see you. Sand 3658, good to see you. Busted Jake Lee, welcome aboard. Can I highlight bit messages? Yes, I can. Here you go. Why is it so big though? Retard. There we go. How bad does that look? It doesn't look that bad. Oh, it even shows the animations all that crap too, doesn't it? That is massive. Mayor 2017, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Cheers, my friend. Thank you again. Dude, the Santa hat on everything, that's fantastic too. The reindeer remote looks pretty good on some of the stuff as well. The reindeer modification. I made all this stuff as cheap as I could, by the way. With the exception of the highlight my message, which is a touch more expensive. But everything else I made it cheap. So get your points, have your emotes, because who cares? Okay, so FMC is set, VNAV is set, glare shield is set, transponder is set, people loaded, gas is loaded. I think we can start this thing, right? How do we turn the plane on? Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? We're gonna take a few minutes here. We can get rid of this here not found, and we're gonna do some figuring out of Navigraph. So air server. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So because we're flying in Canada tonight and I am too cheap to pay for a Canadian subscription for flight, we are going to use Navigraph charts, which I pay $65 a year for and use probably twice a year. This is Navigraph charts. The last time we used it was the Australia stream, which I think was in like April. Okay, so we're gonna go flights. Yeah, it was April 19th was the date of that stream. Delete that. Create. Import for what? Excuse me? Dude, that's amazing. All you do is put the username in and it loads it for you. That is freaking cool. Except it locked up. Holy cow, man, that is awesome. Like, it literally asked me, here, I'll show, okay, because I was afraid it was going to show me, ask me for a password. So here we go. Create flight, import from SimBrief. I put my username in, and if I didn't put my username in, I bet you could probably put my username in, it would work. Import from SimBrief. Oh, it already has it there. I did T-Shuff, and then I said, I grabbed the flight, and then I selected, or just actually grabbed it automatically, hit save flight, and then it loaded it. That is the coolest thing I have seen all day. Okay, and then... I need charts. Close you. Nope, close that. I need... Let's see here. I'm just pushing buttons now to see. Oh, it even stored my SimBrief username. Nice. Oh, there's a Navigraph connector app I think I'm supposed to have. Nah, we're not gonna have we don't need the geolocation. Saldino, thank you very much, man. Good luck with Navigraph and good night until after Christmas. All right, my friend, thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry we didn't get to fly. But cheers, my friend. Thank you again for your support. Appreciate it, buddy. It's really good at Navigraph charts. JEP data that costs thousands of dollars, $65 for simulation only. It is still massively expensive having 26,000 points. I don't hear about it. Touch the airport icon to pull the... Oh, can I... Oh, I see. Okay. I can tap the airport down there, or I can tap it here in the flight plan as well. Okay, so I want to have the taxi chart. Pin that. There's no SIDS or stars. Oh, I see. It puts it at the bottom too, doesn't it? Okay. And we'll grab CYYZ. Open charts for that. And we're going to want the star. So our star is the... Oh, I could probably just tap the... Dude! Look at that. You can tap the procedure in the flight plan. It highlights it, and then I can hit the chart button. And then I can pin it, and it shows up at the bottom. How cool is that? This is the kind of stuff I love. I love being surprised by... I love being surprised by things. I literally just want an airport diagram. I don't need any of this other crap. Approved taxi routes. We might need that. Nah, whatever. They'll send us where they send us. Airport info, limitations, parking areas, parking positions, low visibility taxi charts. I just want a taxi chart. Is it airport? Not airport briefing, obviously. Nope. Airport info? Ah, there we go. Okay, pin that as well. Cool. Okay, so we have the 3 charts that we care about. I am currently at the southeast. Southeast parking. Good. I wish I had the geolocation. Okay. Let's put away air server then. Figure that out. I like that. Moface, thanks for 4 months, my friend. Happy holidays to you as well. Cheers, my friend. Fast Joe Testarossa, good to see you. What crazy airline are we tonight? We're flying .com, but I'm in the Air China livery this evening. Because why not? All right, let's start us some engines up here. 3 and 4. I'm not entirely sure that's going to work. Oh yeah, N2's coming up. Good. I think I just moved these to run. think it's got the same sounds. When we hear clicks from up top, that's when we know they're started. By the way, the yoke is there. It does yoke things. It's gonna go away. One, two. And then 3, 4, 1, 2, or sorry. That was 3, 4, now 1, 2. Is this thing hot start? Maybe you can't just put those right up. The sounds were never the real strong point in this airplane.
Retard.
Robert57, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. I'm sorry, I saw the 50 emotes shared, but thank you for gifting 10 subs, my friend. Cheers, my friend. If you got a sub from Robert, make sure you say thank you. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you guys again tonight. I really appreciate it.
Retard.
We haven't even started flying yet. I'm going to turn it down just a touch, though. I hope you don't mind. Okay, that's 4 engines online. Turn the APU bleed off. All 3 packs can come on. The APU itself can be turned off with the APU gens off.
Retard.
And if we change the lower center to the electrics, we got power. We got bleeds. That's not bleeds, is it? Yeah, it is bleeds. Yeah, pack control. I saw it said park control, pack control. We'll do our flight controls. Engine outside is 1. I can deal with that. Right rudder. Left rudder. Left aileron. Right aileron. Full back. Full forward. Does the nose wheel work? It does. And we want to do flaps 10. 2, 5, 10, I think it is.
Retard.
Some big flaps. Big flaps for a big airplane. Everybody's going to bust way early before we even hit cruise, right? I know. Myself included.
Retard.
Yes. There's the next problem. Joystick. Save new. Oh, there's a 747 per. Oh no. Save his new profile. 747. File. I know the file exists. Get rid of it. And for the Warthog throttle, we just turn that into throttle. Right there. And you do nothing. You get nothing. There we go. Okay. Who's ready to go flying?
Retard.
Robert, thank you again for the 10 subs. I really do appreciate it, buddy. This is the ground stop, yeah, right? Oh, yeah, we're going to be taxiing right out here anyway, so we ain't going very far. I need to get the weather, set my altimeter, and then we can go. 1003 knots, 9 mile visibility, overcast 20,000, 0 Celsius, altimeter 3050. Damn. That is what you would call high pressure. 3050 set. And he said, good evening, .com 717 heavy. We're at Columbus, southeast side of the field with the weather for taxi.
Columbus Columbus. .com 717 Heavy G. Sorry about that. Taxi and hold short runway 28 left.
Taxi, hold short 28 left, Columbus 717 Heavy.
I got you to say Columbus too.
That's how we roll. 3050, right, dude? It's insane.
.com 717, the Columbus altimeter 3050.
Okay, 50, we're coming up on 28 left. .com 717 Heavy.
.com 717 Heavy, the wind at John Glenn 100 at tree and departure fly, runway heading 28 left, you're clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 28 left, runway heading on departure. .com 717 Heavy.
Connie 361 Heavy, maintain present heading vectors for your descent, reduce speed to 210 knots.
Okay.
Connie 361 Heavy, just be advised, all I'm getting is static when you transmit.
I can only hope that he's trying to talk right
Just
now.
400 Heavy, the Louisville altimeter 3046.
Why won't... Oh, there it goes. Okay, 2 left identified. Lights are set. Camera set. And action.
EPS 400 Heavy, the wind at Louisville 090 at tree on a
Okay, narrow, good to see it.
7 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, here we go. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to make it work. Only arm VNAV. Engines up. Stable. That ain't going to work. Is there a toga button? Hey, there it is.
Retard, retard, retard.
Okay, power set. Oh, power almost set. Power's now set. Airspeed's live.
80 knots.
Checked. This thing is heavy.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Positive rate. Here.
.com 717 Heavy's radar contact, report altitude passing.
Coming through 2,200 for 5,000. .com 717 Heavy.
.com 717 Heavy, roger, turn right heading 360, climbing take level 370.
36037 or level 370. .com 717 Heavy. All right, let's go. You bring our flaps in. And 360.
361 Heavy, turn left. It's going to be a left turn heading 270. Descend and maintain at 4,000.
Your mic's still broken. Fuel override 2 and 3 off. I don't know what that means. Nope, that's not what it meant. Oh. We're missing a pair of fuel pumps. Fixed. Okay, we need to turn the wind noise down. That's better.
UPS 677 Heavy, Indy Center, good evening. Curtis Hart, request number 1, stand by just a sec. Break. UPS 400 Heavy, your radar contact, report altitude.
Fuel
passing.
tank in. What's wrong with the fuel tank?
UPS 400 Heavy,
We're at the
climb,
window,
maintain
right?
10,000, 10,000. Passing 4,000, proceed direct to Ohagi.
2 Bravo Mike, what's going on, my friend? Yeah, let's hear the engines. The engines are as loud as they get. We can probably adjust the engines inside as 2.
.com 717 Heavy, proceed direct Greg Gibbs, resume on nav.
Greg Gibbs, .com 717 nav.
UPS 677, heavy, 87 good. Evening, clear to the Philadelphia airport. Federal 5 departure, shipper transition that is filed. Climb maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 37010 departure. Departures with me on this frequency, squawk 6600.
Oh, there's 2 queries. Well, let's get rid of one of the queries.
UPS 677 at reback is correct.
Fixed it.
Altimeter 304617 right for departure. High 361 heavy descent and maintain 3000.
10,000. Click spots are very small. Actually, I feel like the sounds are improved over the version, over the first version.
210 on the heading, intercept the runway 18 left localizer. Report left.
Volume and FMC fixes while flying live with Sim Pilot. Yep. Hey KV, what's going on, buddy? Turn off the top left and top right.
400 ME, climb maintain level 350. Up 350,
Fuel tank ing. Yeah, I don't know what that means. What is our fuel situation? Do we have fuel in the middle? There's some gas in the middle. Is that what it's complaining about? I don't think it actually is.
DATCOM 717, contact Cleveland Center 134.9. Other flights are. Have a good weekend.
34.9 or .com 717. Take it easy, buddy. Wait. I turned off the wrong thing. Those? Crossfeeds? Oh, okay. Cleveland Center.com 717, 16,300 climbing, flight level 370.
.com 717, Cleveland Center, welcome aboard.
It's good to see you.
Delta 5, 521, you can climb and maintain flight level 370.
Got it now. Thank you, guys. We're gonna figure this thing out together, I promise. Jojo Bear, how you doing? Extreme Storm, thanks for the conversion. Oh, I see, conversion, yes. There was no alert that went with that, but cheers. Axiotis, what's going on, my friend? Haven't seen you for a while. Happy Friday. Okay. So far it works. And aside from the little thing with the FMC there, like it seems like it's working actually decently well. 328 knots and we're climbing at 2,500 feet per minute. We are definitely not heavy. That's for sure. We are not heavy at all. I'm curious, like, what's the max gross weight for one of these planes? The heat trail effect coming off the back here is maybe a little intense.
1204 descend via pilot discretion cross query flight level 240. Descend by pilot discretion cross query at flight level 240. Air Canada 1204.
That's probably what we'll get then. Query. You think he said query, didn't he? Okay, GA parking for a heavy Boeing 77 or heavy Boeing or yeah, heavy 747.
.com 717, you can proceed direct query.
Direct query. .com 717. Come down here, grab query, put it in the pink, put the query in the pink, and we're good to go. Okay, where would I put if I was a 747 flying into this airport, I would probably park at the general aviation ramp and take the whole damn thing up, probably. He said it right. Oh no, here we go. Can delete. Oh, this is a pretty slick app. Yeah, this is pretty slick. Sorry, I'm looking down. I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm trying to figure out where I park. I think I can park. Like there's GA. So we'll just go to Echo Alpha and plant ourselves there, I think. Hope for the best, I guess. They're gonna hate me out there. They're gonna try to send me to a gate. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm not doing a gate. My passengers go to Signature. Is it Signature? Hang on. The 748 has a 988,000 pound takeoff weight. We are currently 600,000 pounds. So yeah, we are light. Got it. Okay, Toronto. If I zoom way in, Sky Service is where my passengers go. My passengers want Sky Service. Oh, there's Signature up there. Oh. I don't know if we're going to fit in Signature, though. What do you think? It says FedEx on the oh, that's FedEx over there. Taxiway K is uncontrolled and restricted to aircraft with less than a 757W wingspan. Other airplanes maybe could go out there with prior approval, so we have to go to customs. Now, customs will come out to us. Customs will come out to us at Signature. Yeah. So we're gonna ask for Kilo, so we can go to Signature. Yes. There's no ground control around. It's just tower.
1 is 350 going to be our final altitude.
How about that, mate?
For the 551, Roger, maintain level 350.
Anyway, how we doing? Do I feel better have cookies? They better have a lot of
Roger,
cookies,
that,
man.
Maintain 350.
Does this thing have a? Oh, it does. No kidding. So does it have both floors? No. It has just the top deck. If you wish to not sit in business, this is probably business class, right? If you wish to not sit in business class and you want to go downstairs, you will find that you get absolutely nothing. You get nothing. The doorways are modeled. What else is back here? Interesting. It's a beautiful airplane. The 747 in general, I should say. Maybe not so much. This one's not bad, though. Like, I can definitely see improvements in the texturing and whatnot compared to version 1. But that plane was a bit rough around the edges, so maybe that's not super difficult to do. You can also see a seam in the livery right here. This is one of the liveries they shipped, by the way. You can see a different shade of white being used. It's not bad, though. Whatever. I like flying a big plane once in a while, so it's cool. Upper deck only, gotcha. Scum class downstairs doesn't even exist. Just valet it. Wait, hang on. I could do this. Oh, the search doesn't. Well, the search isn't working.
Code 4981, welcome to Buffalo. Exit right when able.
Yes.
Right when able, go to
Yes.
into reverse flight.
If you're .com 747, the first floor is a sports car for sports cars and alcohol, and the second floor is where it's at. Yeah, that's right. We're basically a cargo plane, right? SSG? Yeah, this is the SSG 747.
You can taxi the parking via
You are
Alpha
coming
Cross
to us
runway
on your way
32.
back anyhow. Canada Customs are so nice, they will go to you. Yep. Yeah, that happened when Max and I went to Ottawa years ago. We went to the FBO, and the customs guys came out to the airplane. And I never took the seatbelt off. I never had to leave. I just had to show my passport, and they were fine. Patriots home game tomorrow. Oh, no. Oh, no. What time? The game's at 4, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'll talk to my wife about that. We may change our plans then. Because it's supposed to be a fairly decent day tomorrow, too.
Contact Toronto Center 125.77.
2577.
Right 83, good to see it. Enter Haggis. Welcome aboard. Today's cargo is a plane load of seats. Most of them are empty.
.com 717, descend via positive discretion, cross query, flight level 240.
Query, flight level 240, positive discretion, .com 717. All right, so we're going to come in here. Huh. Well, it gave me a top of descent. We'll see how accurate that is. Progress, that's it. No, that's not, it's not prog. VNAV, that's what I want. 15 miles till we head down. So it's pretty much up and down for us.
Good evening, Cleveland Center, American 916 is checking in, climbing
240. If I push the button, it starts down, right?
Cleveland Center, squawk 5735.
5735, American 916.
What is it going to slow? It wants to slow down. No, it wants to speed up. Hey, don't do that. No. That's not how mocks work. It's trying to speed up to its descent altitude at... Oh, yeah, right. Sorry.
16 radar contact, 19 miles northwest of
Thank you.
Kalamazoo. Welcome.
American 916, gotcha.
It's trying to speed up to its descent altitude rather than staying at a Mach speed. So let's grab the speed myself. Mach 0.3, really? No, we can descend it. We'll descend at 8.86 for now. There you go. I don't think it's going to grab query. I think I might have pissed it off by starting down early. We'll see what it does, though. I'm curious how this handles it. Masters Max, good to see you. I don't understand any of this, but it's got to admit it's kind of relaxing. See, right? It is. I don't understand what's going on either. So, Master Max, assuming you haven't been here much before, this is my first time flying this version of this aircraft, and It's the first time that I've touched the 747 probably in like 7 or 8 months. It's been a while. Enter Haggis, thanks for 3 months, my friend. Welcome back, sir. Cheers to you, buddy. Appreciate it. The worst that could happen is you need to use a functional VNav. Yeah. Well, we got 10,000 feet to go. We are 47 miles from Query. I think we're going to be okay. I think we'll be okay for now, at least for now. Once in the descent. Doesn't tell me. Oh, it's because I have the speed manually specified, so. I gave it the speed back. Yeah, it wants to go to 327. You can't do that, okay? You actually can't do that. Like, that's not how this stuff works. So we'll just keep it 8.6 until we get closer to... So what's happening is the airplane was in Mach hold mode, right? And as you're climbing in Mach hold mode, the indicated airspeed comes down. And when this plane started descending, it wanted to go to 327 knots when it was actually at like 280 knots previously. What it's supposed to do is not what it's doing right now, is hold the Mach speed. And as you descend at a certain Mach speed, your indicated airspeed will go up, right? So it's supposed to hold that Mach speed until it crosses whatever VNav speed it wants, in this case 327, and then it switches over to indicated airspeed mode and takes that all the way down. Plane didn't do that. It seems to be on some sort of a VNav profile, though, because the vertical speed has changed a couple times. So there's 310. 327, I'll put it back over into managed mode. Let it run itself. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. I'm not super concerned about it. Like, I'm not really concerned about it right now, put it that way. I'm actually surprised there's not more people at Toronto. Surprised there's not more people online in general. It seems like not a lot of folks here for this F&O. Although here is a giant cluster of people flying all over the place. These guys aren't flying up there at all. I guess nobody wants to go to Canada. Who's got the Guinness pint, Haggis?
Southwest 225.
VNav econ descent speed number could have been so low it switched early from Mach to speed. That makes sense, I think.
Southwest 225, your clearance on request. Stand by.
All right, so we'll let it go to managed mode now. It'll speed up a little bit here, and then it'll hold 327 on the way down. We'll check it out again for the next approach too. So, gray-headed gamer. Okay. Funny thing about, so here's a Guinness story. If you were here on Monday or follow me on Twitter, you've already heard this. I was at Costco on Saturday because I needed to get out of the house. I was a little stir crazy, and I was getting a bunch of booze. Was kind of the main reason why I was going out there, because I was running low on all of my hard alcohols.
Preferred routing to Buffalo at vicinity via text advice you can accept.
And as I was getting ready to check out, there was a person that walked by me with 224 packs of Guinness in cans. And somebody else asked him, like, where'd you get that? And apparently they had, well, not apparently they did. They had 24 packs of Guinness for $26, which is a fantastic deal for a case of Guinness. So I went and grabbed one. So I have a case of Guinness now in my basement that I'm slowly picking through. I love Guinness, man. It's not the best. It's not the worst. You know, it's kind of middle of the road, but for what it is, it's fantastic. Big fan. Yeah, super cheap too. The other airport for the F&O was St. John's, not Toronto. No, I thought it was... Oh, it was St. John. Oh, I got the wrong one. Ah. It'd be like me to do that. Oh. Yes.
.com 717, contact Toronto Center 12.
I absolutely went to the wrong airport, didn't I? Staken.com 717.
Southwest 225, standby for pre-departure clearance. Working on it now.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, whatever. It was what we're doing tonight. He's taking the frequency for .com 717.
It's 125.77.
2577 .com 717. Thank you. We missed our altitude.
Delta 551, descend and maintain flight level 310.
I absolutely screwed up the airports, didn't I? Well, whatever. We're gonna go to Toronto, and then we're gonna go to Halifax. That's just like me to do. Toronto Center, good evening. .com 717, flight level 273, descending 240. I know I missed the restriction at Query. Well aware of that.
.com 717, heavy Toronto Center, good evening. Information Delta, current at Toronto Pearson, altimeter 3062. You can plan arrival hours from runway 05.
Okay, we'll grab the ATIS and 62 and we'll plan for ILS 05. .com 717. Okay, so let's do some work down here.
607, Pearson altimeter 3062, when ready.
Arriving CYYZ, ILS 05. Execute. Okay, that's in there. And then if I tap runway 05, that doesn't do anything. So approach ILS 05, pin that. Pin that. Brief real quick while we're getting caught up on the altitude here. ILS 05 into Toronto. We're going to fly, okay, 109.7 is the localizer. How do I tune the localizer? It's not there.
13.9 for flight level 230.
It's down here, isn't it? Yes. 109.7 is tuned in. 055 final approach, or 057 is the final approach course, but it's close enough. Whatever. Okay, so doing that. 109.7, 057 the final approach course. Minimums. So the intercept altitude is going to be 2,030 feet. Looks that way. Kerpa. Take that down to minimums. I don't even know how to read JEP chart. Cat 1 minimums, I think. 200 feet. Yeah, we'll do 200 feet. Well, it doesn't matter tonight because it's visual, but 200 feet. And missed approach is going to be climb to 1,100 feet heading 057, climbing left turn 3,000 feet to intercept the YYZ outbound 013 radial to AvTech. Great. That's all in the FMC, thankfully. Maybe tilted to one side. It's kind of weird. Okay, so that's good. We got the briefing done. I don't know how to read Canadian charts or JEP charts. AXP Aviator, thank you very much for 23 months, man. I do appreciate that. Cheers, buddy. Jetfire, how you doing? I'm not great with chat tonight. Apologize. Every time they saw Oh. I feel bad about chatting from strip clubs. Whatever, dude. You guys talk about whatever the hell you want to. Somehow, by the way, I'm pretty sure we had similar. Why did it just beep at me? FMC message.
.com 717 Heavy, Pearson altimeter 3062, when ready to send 7,000.
Okay, 7,000. We're heading down now. .com 717. All right, 7,000. VNAV. We're above the VNAV path, so I'm gonna pull these guys out. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, actually, we're not. We're good on a path now. Disregard. Okay, so that's happening. We're going down. I gotta get the ATIS now. CYYZ, which is not part of the FNO tonight, but that's where we're going anyway. Okay, information Delta. 090/11. Visibility 15. Few clouds 2,000. 2,500 scattered. Temperature -7. Dew point -11. Altimeter 3062. Holy cow, dude. ILS runway 5, ILS runway 6 left in use, departing runway 5 and runway 6 left. Advise information, ATC of information Delta. Okay. So we're coming into runway 5. Landing on runway 5, we'll plan to exit left. Yeah, we'll exit left, and then we're going to ask for a signature up near Kilo. And really upset these, maybe, well, they're not going to care, but, you know. In the real world, they'd be very upset with us. But we have prior approval, so we're good, right? Is this legit PNAV? What is PNAV? Montreal strippers are a national treasure, says the journal not found. No comment. Jonathan Cordova, good to see you, man. Bustin' Jakely, welcome aboard. I heard wild stories about, well... Uh-oh. There's a problem loading the scenery. No, whatever. Highlight that one. That's pretty good, Jennigans. I can get behind the shrugs. Gotta put my face on there, though. What is the ha-ha? How many ha-ha? Oh, I do have left and right. Ha-ha left. And then, oh, yeah, here you go. Yeah. And ha-ha right. Yeah. Creepy captain. I didn't read any blog posts or anything on this whole haha thing, so I really I don't really know what the story is behind it or anything. Is it like supposed to be happy well, not happy holidays, because that would be ha-ho. A ha-ho would be pretty good though. Oh. That's pretty good too, the show not found. Ah, man, I gotta tell my wife about... She wanted... we might still go down there. I don't know. We'll see. Because she wanted to go to the Greek restaurant at the airport. And we decided not to go flying. So she talked about going down there, and I'm like, well, instead of that, like, why don't we go flying next weekend? And we'll just drive down there, because then I can get some beer. But it's supposed to be a nice day. I'm sure it's going to be real crowded, so we will see. I bet that airport, does that airport get pretty busy, Norwood Airport, when there's a Pats game? I have to imagine it does. Anyway, what do you guys got going on for the holidays? Anything fun? Should be ICBAT 220 knots, so keep that in mind. Should be a slowdown point here at some point too, because we're coming up on 10,000 feet. And I want to check on the legs, make sure they're all in here correctly. Ikbat, Ilani, Dolpa, great. So the FMC did a pretty good job with loading up all the waypoints. We'll see how the VNAV profile here does. I'm a little concerned about the fact that we are 326 knots and approaching 10,000 feet and not showing any signs of slowing down. That's a thing that it's going to have to fix here in a second, I think. Norwood on a game day is a conga line of jets. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm flying to Tennessee on Sunday for the week. Gotta go see family. Gonna pick up and play video games. Picked up PS4 with all triple exclusives on Black Friday. Nice, man. Well, I highly recommend The Outer Worlds. I had a lot of fun with that. But I know there's a lot of great games on PS4, just in general. Nav P, good to see you. Going home Monday after a 1 month away. Best holiday in 4 years. Oh, that's fantastic.
American 916, Toronto Center. Good evening and welcome aboard. Verify altimeter 2992.
Just staying in this break. Perhaps more flight sims. Yeah, so we got Christmas Eve. We have people coming over here. I think we have something going on in the app. So we have people that come over here. And then my wife will go over to see some friends after that for the evening, and I'll stay here with the baby and hang out. Christmas Day is largely
After taking a quick look at my Twitch recommended, I'm glad I can come back here and have a real stream with some personality, not just assets.
Whatever could you be referring to? Steaks, thank you very much for the donation, man. I really do appreciate that. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate it, Steaks. SideQuest, thanks for 3 months. And the Antisocial Woodworker, thanks for 19 months. Merry Christmas to you as well, sir. Cheers, guys. Thank you. So Christmas Day, wake up in the morning, have something fun for breakfast. Here comes a slowdown. We'll do something fun for breakfast, and we've got some. My wife and I just do stockings. So if it doesn't fit in the stocking, it doesn't get exchanged. And we've got some
717 heavy contact arrival 132.8. Good night.
132.8.com 717 heavy. 132.8. 132.800. Arrival, good evening.com 717 heavy, 10,400 descending 7,000. We got Delta.
.com 717 heavy, Toronto arrival, good evening. Information Delta is current altimeter 3067, runway 05, descend 5,000.
Send 5,000 runway 05.com 717 heavy. Like it's the ATC is just different enough. It's like, oh yeah, right. I'm not in the US right now. So yeah. So Christmas Day, hanging out at the house here. We've got some stuff for Amalia and whatnot, but it's just going to be kind of chilling. And then Christmas, early evening, we have friends that we're going to go see, or cousins we're going to go see. And then And then Christmas night, we are potentially having some friends come over and hang out with us for a little bit in the evening. And then the day after Christmas, we are having more friends come over and hanging out in the evening, and I will be hungover all day on Friday. And ready to tell people to get the hell out of my house. Altimeter is now set, yes. So yeah, our Christmas holiday is pretty busy. Plane does not want to descend and keep a speed. We're supposed to be 220 knots. That seems difficult. Put it that way. But 7,000 feet. So is it going to do the 7,000 at Ikbat, I wonder? I don't think I have to do this. I don't think I have to meet 7 at Ikbat because he's giving me descend to 5. But I'm pretty sure I still have to do the 220 knots. I'm going to assume I do because that's how it works in the US, and clearly everybody should operate as we do in the US. All right, we need to do an approach brief. Drag required, I know. Let's pull some speed brake out here. index, approach, flaps 30, 145 knots. And approach speed of about 150. ILS is all set up, ready to go. Course is in there as well. Cool. Here's the 220 slowdown. Oh, it is going to nail ICPAT at 7, isn't it? Okay. Airplane, I take back every bad thing I've said about you so far today. Except for the problem with Query, where you were going to fly in circles for too long. We can do 2 notches of flaps there. Oh yeah, dude. First notch of flaps comes out at 285. Holy cow. 265 for flaps 5. Whoa, no. What are you doing? We're not slowing down that quick, right? I guess we are. Yeah, we're getting kind of close here. 10 miles. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We'll be on the ILS here in a second. That slowdown seems a touch aggressive, so nope. LNAV.
.com 717 heavy, descend 4,000. On present heading, intercept the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 05 approach, maintain 4,000 till established.
Present heading 4,000 till established, cleared ILS, runway 5 approach, .com 717. Alright, hold. Heading hold in 4,000 feet, 200 knots. We can do, I guess we can do 180. And then we want to do localizer armed. Do we have the localizer yet? We probably don't. Vertical speed. Keep the dream alive, my friend. Keep going down, buddy. I want 4,000 by Alani. Oh, it's too fast. Down too quickly. Forget how heavy. Oh yeah, sorry. Well, whatever. Ah! I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm sorry. I'm so out of my element right now with Canadian, like with Jeppesen charts and Canadian ATC and everything else. I'm just like, what do I do? Wants to do localizer. That's not gonna work. Oh, this is, okay, it's got 109.7 into everything. Oh, here it goes. Got it. It's got the, okay, it's on the loc, or it's gonna grab the loc, I should say. Let's bring our ready. Can I go flaps 10? Yeah. Just to get us some drag going here. Oh, it's gonna capture it. Look at that. Hell yeah. Bet tower's next. Tower's 18.7. I don't like the way this thing dials in. I really don't like how this thing works. 118.700. Transfer. Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah, there's that alpha. I think if I go one more notch of flap, it's gonna complain about the gear. Yeah, altimeter set. Oh no, we're on standard, aren't we? Oh yeah. Oh, I saw. I saw 3067, thought we were fine, and then I saw standard. I was like, oh yeah. Oops. Thank you. Oh, we don't do checklists around here. Come on. Checklists are for real pilots. We are cleared for the ILS, so we'll go approach. Am I supposed to report established, or is he going to send me over?
Air Canada 607 at 1.
Yeah, we're trying to. Yep.
Air Canada 607, Toronto arrival, good evening. Information Delta, altimeter 3062. Be runway 06 left, descend 8,000. Alright, planning 06 left.
I don't expect you to magically remember everything you've left, and some people do.
8,000 for Air Canada 607.
Is it? Do you say fully established, or like is it just a European thing? This is where I would assume he'd send me over. Oh no, Kerpoo. Kerpoo is the final approach fix, so that's probably where we're gonna go. There you go.
717 heavy contact Toronto Tower now 118.7. Have a good landing.
18.7.com 717. We'll see you soon. All right. Here. Toronto Tower, good evening. .com 717 heavy ILS 185.
Welcome 717 Heavy Toronto Tower, good evening. Wind 090 at 11. Clear to land runway 05 and confirm where will you be parking?
Clear to land runway 5. We're going to head to Signature. .com 717 heavy.
Roger.
Where else would we go? Why would you be so surprised by that? All right, speed brake is armed. Auto brake is armed. Oh, hello. Vapor trail. Ah, yes. Thank you, X-Plane. I don't think those would be coming out this evening, but that's fine. Okay, gears down, green, flaps are down and indicated. Speed brake is armed, auto brake is armed. I want to fly this airplane now. So I'm going to do just that. My airplane. You don't have cookies or stairs. Too bad. I need 300 cookies. Okay. And the bathrooms are going to be full for quite some time. Sorry about that.
Tower, good evening. Rouge 138 with you, holding short 06 left.
There is an accent, dude.
138 Toronto Tower, good evening. Maintain runway heading on departure and call me when airborne. Wind 090 at 11.
Listen.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 06 left.
Listen.
Runway heading and we clear takeoff 06 left. Rouge 138. Can we call you airborne? Roger.
I love that. I love that accent. It sounds like Irish mixed with Canadian. Dutch? Oh, I can see Dutch. Okay. Yeah.
1,000.
That's Goldie's voice. He is on Pilot Edge. Well, I'm just going to go down and get me one of the puppers, okay, eh? I don't have a good Canadian accent. I know puppers is a thing. Because my Canadian friends tell me it's a thing. Okay, gear flaps, speed brake, auto brake. We're going to land. Runway's in sight. We have clearance. Like we're slightly left of center here. Winds are going to push us just a little bit to the left, but not too bad.
$500.
Elevators checked.
$400.
Gear, flaps, good.
300.
Well, there's somebody on my runway, but
200.
whatever. We're landing anyway.
100.
I didn't see him.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, default tire screech. Whoa! Okay, reverse is out. Decel. It's a little bit tippy. 80 knots. Oh, geez, we don't need that much. Tomato braking. Stow the reversers. Stop that horrendous sound.
.com 717 Heavy, welcome to Toronto. Confirmed, would that be the General Aviation Terminal, or whereabout? Would that be in the midfield?
We're heading left side near Kilo. .com 717. Prior approval's been obtained.
.com 717 Heavy, roger. So you can exit left when able and contact ground 1 off 12165. Good night.
Okay, exit left and over to ground. .com 717. Talk to you in a few.
Toronto Tower, WestJet 220, holding short, 06 left, ready for departure.
WestJet 220, Toronto Tower, good evening. Line up and wait, runway 06.
Ground here is 2165.
WestJet 220.
Rouge 138, contact departures 128, decimal 8, bye-bye.
288, Rouge 138, thank you, good night.
Good night.
I think you might be right about the Dutch.
Toronto Tower, Canada 1906 with a short of 06 left.
Ground, good evening. .com 717 is at Foxtrot. We're heading for signature near Kilo.
.com 717, good evening, Toronto ground, taxi Juliet to Kilo.
Hey, Juliet to Kilo. .com 717. Talk to you in a few. In. All right. I'm so out of my element right now. Oh, we didn't turn any lights on, did we? Oops. I think somebody might have mentioned that too. It's fine. This is where we're parking, so there's plenty of space for us. Whew, it's a big bird. Zoom in the nav display, yeah. How do they do that? Because there's not, I don't think there's any other planes that do that, right? Is that guy still on the runway? All right, so you go past a little bit, and then you turn, because you're sitting on top of the wheel. How does she fly? Not bad, honestly. That ILS maybe wasn't the best example of how it does. Oh boy.
Air Canada 494,
Boy.
contact Toronto Tower 118.7.
Tower now on 18.7, Air Canada 494,
Well,
good night.
Good night.
I might have to use some of the grass here. It's fine. Signature's gonna make a lot of money on this. You know, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty close. It's pretty close. Oh, yeah. Aside from the nose wheel going just a little bit off in the grass, that wasn't too bad. Good thing the buildings didn't load in, right? Because I think the FPO is like right there. Spin her around. Start it this way. Crank it around to the right here. I used to have custom scenery out here, but I think I deleted it. Oh, I think it didn't load in properly because there was an error about it. Yeah. Welcome to Toronto, my friend. Does Signature have a GPU big enough? Oh, we got an APU. We don't need a GPU, man. We cool. I got it covered. I just need a lot of jet fuel. Okay, so we have the APU on. APU bleed is on. APU gen is on. Let's turn him off. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto International Airport, where the local time is currently 9:03 p.m. I hope you enjoyed your flight on this absolutely ridiculous airplane. Okay, so we want to go open all doors. Yes. Oh, man. All of the doors have been opened, including my gull-wing doors. Ah. The gull-wing door might be my favorite part. Hi, folks. If you're on VATSIM, come join us. Toronto, we're going to fly up to Halifax next. In the meantime, take a little break here. So if you're taking off, thanks for stopping by. And if you're sticking around, we'll see you in a moment. Enjoy that minus 12 air. I know the climb performance is going to be insane. And yeah, the Toronto is fully staffed now. Delivery, ground tower, and ATIS, because maybe I wasn't the only idiot that thought that CYYZ was actually the airport we were supposed to go to tonight. Anyway, going for how to live, right? So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thank you again. And yeah. I'm looking forward to the next one. Just kind of sit back, chilling a little bit. Somebody figure some stuff out to talk about, though. Otherwise, it's going to be a long flight. This is like an hour and a half. Let's go listen to Tower while we're at it. We can do... Can I do both? I don't know if it'll let me listen on both. All right, be right back, folks.
Passing 1,000 feet.
Transit 81 Heavy, contact departures 128 decimal 8, all long.
128 decimal 8, they're Transit 81. Tower, Air Canada 607 on ILS 6 left, 6 miles out.
Air Canada 607, Toronto Tower, good evening, wind 090 at 11, clear to land, runway 06 left.
Clear land, runway 606 left for Air Canada 607.
meet you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
United 607, welcome to Toronto Exit left when able and airport clear.
I'm going to have so much fun with this. Featured.chat. It's supposed to be for putting talking points and things like that up on the screen. I'm going to put somebody out there talking about weed. Weed's also legal in Massachusetts, too. It basically has been for years, even though it was just decriminalized. But decriminalized is really shorthand for, yeah, look, don't be an idiot. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. Part number 2. I tried to, this show of fun. I tried to find your flight, man. There was no flight. Kevin Lister. What's going on, buddy? Happy Friday, man. Hope you're doing well. Air City, I saw you in here as well. Good to see you, man. I saw you're going to come join us. We're going to go fast. What are the winds aloft anyway? I didn't even check that. Are they screaming? I hope they're screaming. Oh, probably not, though. Big ass high pressure. 83073 on that high pressure. That is insane. Let's go to 34,000. Nah, we aren't really going to have any winds. We're flying like this way. So like we'll have a little bit of a tailwind, but not too much. It's mostly just going to be a crosswind. Even so, we're only talking, it's cranking pretty good, 80, 85 knots. Wouldn't want to be flying against that, put it that way. Ooh. 177 knots over the 182 over parts of the Atlantic. Holy crap, dude. That is hauling ass. Windy.com, by the way. This tool is amazing for flight planning. This is my like one-stop shop in the real world. Like my wife and I are planning on going flying next Saturday. So we'll go to next Saturday and we'll see what the model looks like. So clouds are looking pretty good. Cloud base looking okay. Temperature gonna be a little bit chilly, so it's gonna be right around freezing or so. But if we head south, we'll get to the mid to upper 30s, which is fantastic. Windy's awesome. Windy's freaking incredible. All right. Anyway. Yeah, we are on signature. Yes. Yeah. Norwood to DKX. What's DKX? Decriminalizing the Houston city limits, but I bet you all got better weed. I have no idea. I don't smoke, so I don't judge anybody who does smoke. Windy is crazy accurate long-term compared to the other ones I've used. Yeah, well, and the thing is, so the thing about Windy, if you've never used it before, one of the coolest things about it is you can change the forecast model. So this is the European model. You can go to the GFS model, and it's going to be slightly different. So if we go out to Saturday on this model, I can say, all right, what does this look like for us? Cloud cover. So this is saying it's going to be cloudy. It's not going to tell me cloud-based or anything like that, but low clouds. So there's going to be some cloud cover. It's going to be like the GFS model says it's going to be almost 50. The ECM model says it's going to be low 30s, and the North American model doesn't go out that far. So North America only goes out through the end of the weekend, but North Americans being very optimistic about a warm day on Sunday, which is kind of awesome. It's going to rain. Nope. So yeah, Windy's fantastic. And you can change different models, and you can sort of use the different models together and sort of make an interpretation yourself of what you might want to see. I was stoned for a good part of my 20s, says Siffle. It's all right, man. Cheers to that. That was a big gulp. Maybe too much. She said. One more.
And Toronto Tower, Canada 495 is 18,405.
Canada 495, contact departures 128.8. Bye-bye.
Departure 128.8, have a good night. 495.
Spilled some on the side. Oh, yeah. Good old nitrogen pour. Let that sit for a little bit. All right. Let's get this plane set up and go. No such thing as too much. Yeah. Okay. So we want to call up clearance delivery. Not to be confused with clearance delivery. Clearance here is 121.3. Oh, God. The radio stuff is bad. Like, there's no other way to describe it other than it's really bad. Toronto clearance, good evening.com 717 heavy IFR clearance Halifax.
717 heavy, Toronto clearance, roger that out.
Rogue leader standing by. Red October standing by. Never gets old, by the way. Tomorrow looks fantastic. I should have gone flying tomorrow. And I may still try to grab a plane if the Norwood thing doesn't work out. But my wife, my daughter, my mother-in-law, my mother-in-law has had my daughter a lot this past week. So we kind of want to give her a day off. Rogue 69 standing by. Nice.
And .com 717, you are cleared to Halifax via the Dead Key 4 departure, Olaba transition, flight plan route, departure runway 06 left, squawk 576 tree.
Cleared Halifax, Dead Key 4, Olaba, flight plan or file plan route, 06 left and 5763.com 717.
.com 717, your readback is correct. Stand by 1. I'll see if I can get you off runway 05. It's closer.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Otherwise, we have a very long taxi. Yeah, well, I was expecting it, but again, so there's the Dead Key 4, the transition, and then flight plan route, I think is what he said. 06 left transition, or 06 left departure. There was no altitude. There was no departure frequency. And I'm assuming that's because it all comes from the chart.
.com 717, I'm putting the clear request with tower. Just give me 1 moment.
That sounds good. Thank you, .com 717. Okay, while he's doing that, let's get people and fuel on here. And fueling. Of course, I closed SimBrief because I'm an idiot. I also got Guinness all over my shirt, too. Because I'm also an idiot. Now it's nice and poured. That reminds me of college. Whenever I have a Guinness, I always think about college. There was an Irish pub on my college campus, O'Brien's 9 Irish Brothers. And anybody who's been to O'Brien's, anybody who's been to Purdue has probably been to O'Brien's 9 Irish Brothers. This place, I was on a first name basis with pretty much everybody that worked there. For better or worse. It was fantastic. I love this place. I went back there this past summer for some business stuff, and when I was gonna take I took the guys I was working with out for dinner, and I'm like, so where do you guys want to go? Like, what do you recommend? And they recommended 9 Irish Brothers. I was like, I'm in. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. So I got to go back there. I did go to Purdue, yeah. I graduated Purdue 2007. IABS, good to see you, my friend. We are in this SSG 747. Yes, sir. That's a whole lot of idiot. I have no idea what you're talking about. Clock you 180, good to see you, man. Welcome back, sir. Well, if you weren't here earlier, thank you for the resub. Antisocial Woodworker, I missed your resub. Thank you very much for 19. Oh, I think I got you, though. Did I get you? Well, thank you for 19 months anyway if you're still here. Cheers. You're at Purdue now. Fantastic. I have a collection of cactus mugs downstairs somewhere. I don't know if that's still a thing. It's been many a night at the Cactus. We'd start at O'Brien's. We'd go to the Cactus. And then I'd do it all again the next day. Good old Bruce Barker. Is it Bruce Barker? Hey, Brucey. I don't miss college. I miss a few aspects of college. I cannot hang like I used to be able to hang, though. That's for sure. Block fuel 62.7. 62. Call it 63. Start fueling. And payload. So fuel weight of 573.8. So we want to add. Oh, I can just set it here. $573. How is this going to work? Nope.
Delivery Air Canada 214.
$573. We're going to add 15 here. 10.
Yes, I've come back and changed my call sign to something more proper.
Did he say yeet?
Stand by one moment, just communicating with tower here.
It sounded like he said yeet. Okay, that's done. So we've got people and fuel loaded up here. I'll go ahead and take away.
And DOCOM 717, sorry for the wait. Runway 05 for departure. Correction, rest of the balance remains unchanged.
Okay, we're planning for runway 05 for departure. DOCOM 717. Thank you very much.
DOCOM 717, read back, correct, push back and start at yours crashing. We're ready for taxi. Contact ground on 121.65. Have a good night.
Wilco, have a great night, man. Take it easy. DOCOM 717.
You too.
All right. Come down here. We're going to go to departing and arriving. Nope, nope. Route page.
And Air Canada 214, sorry about that. Go.
CYYZ. I'm taking that to CYHZ. Okay. Departing CYYZ runway 5 on the dead key 4 to Olaba. Execute. Go to the route page. Go to the next page. I don't know if you noticed your plane's bouncing up and down a little bit. Still doing it. Is there like just enough wind maybe? Could be while I was loading stuff. I don't know. Cactus is very much still a thing. All right, Bust. Hang on. All right, hang on. I got to find this now. For Bustin' Jakely, I'll have my okay boomer moment here. College days. Let's see. Oh man, I bet my buddy's got one. I bet he's got the picture. I'm assuming you've been to the Cactus then. Oh dear God, how far back in time do we have to go for this? I'm not too far. There's Chumley's, which I believe is closed now. That was after we graduated. I had to stand on the bar stool one time, and people had to hold me up on the bar stool because I wasn't going to be able to stand up on the bar stool on my own. Because they caught me not singing during a song that my best friend requested. And I didn't know the words to. I don't have a picture of it, though. What the hell? These pictures all suck. There you go. My late friend Paul Tanner, who passed away several months ago, and myself, having the night of our lives at the Neon Cactus at Purdue. Paul was a fantastic person, a big giant teddy bear. I miss him greatly. I was devastated, but yeah, that was my that's my Cactus moment. I guess I don't have a lot of pictures. Here you go. Here's one of me good Lord. I have no idea when this was taken. It's probably 2006. So that would have been 13 years ago. I was, what, 22-ish? Yeah, that's a long time. Well before any sort of facial hair or beard or anything else. Anyway, that trip down memory lane is brought to you by, I don't know, the Cactus. So the Cactus, for anybody who's never been to Purdue, there's a place called the Neon Cactus. It's a nightclub. It's open Thursday, Friday, Saturday. People only ever went on Thursdays. You'd go there, you'd buy a 32-ounce mug for $1.75. You'd fill it with any alcohol you wanted for $1.75. You basically showed up with $10 in your pocket, and you were going to have to be carried home. That's what one of those kind of places. But they had a piano bar with Bruce, and the piano bar was it was great. It was a good time. You just get together, you sing, you have a blast. That was my college. Yeah, that was college for me. It was a good time. Anyway, that trip down memory lane. Q951. Yeah, we're taking that to Aloni. A-L-O-N-I. I. For real. What's the surprise at PYM? I can't find it. I'm not going to give that one away. Keep looking, Craig. You'll find it, buddy. And if you don't, Tim will happily show it to you. Oh, Q951 takes us all the way to Antov. T-O-V. Yes, well, that makes it easy. Q951 to Antov, direct to Ebony on the Fundy 3. Departing and arriving, CYHZ on the Fundy 3, Ebony. If anybody wants a good... Interesting. Everything disappeared there for a second. If anybody wants a good exercise, okay, any real-world pilots, any aspiring real-world pilots, anybody who's in student pilot and training or whatever, Papa Yankee Mike. Papa Yankee Mike is the preferred destination for the cross-country night flight for my instructor, who also happens to be Flash 23's instructor. And there is a trick to that flight. Do not tell Flash 23 what the trick is, but see if you can figure out what the trick to Papa Yankee Mike is, because it's there. It's very real. And I didn't get it. I did not get it. So there's that. To make you feel odd, I was 6 when that picture was taken. That's fantastic, Serby. I got drunk at a piano bar in Orlando and asked them to play Led Zeppelin. Howl at the Moon, I think, was the name. You should have seen the faces when I asked. It's fantastic. I don't think I ever once requested a song. Yeah, $1.75 steaks. $1.75 filled that 32-ounce mug with the really cheap and crappy alcohol. When I was there, it was also $0.25 for a Keystone Light. So if you didn't want to have the crappy alcohol, you could have the crappy beer for $0.25. Then you're basically walking in there, paying your $5 cover charge, getting your $1.75 mug that you take back with you every time you go. And if you just drink beer for $7, I'd say. No, we'll call it $8. For $8, you're going to walk out of there feeling real good. You're going to have a real rough morning, but you're going to feel real good. All right, so our reserve fuel today is 16.9. We'll call it 17 because it did not like the decimal place last time. We're going to 370. I don't know. Why is that saying 261? Excuse me, 370. That's good. Thrust limit 65. We can derate because it's fine. Flaps will be 10. Trim is 7, so we can set that real quick. So I'm going to watch the trim number here. 7.0. Yeah. V1 144, V rotate 154, V2 162. That's fantastic. That's set. That's done. Move up to the glare shield. Initial speed's going to be 177-ish. 77. Heading will be, yeah, we'll call it 057. That's runway heading. And, oh, the altitude. Is the altitude somewhere on the chart? Yes. No, there's transition altitude. Let us try to decipher a Jeppesen chart together. Radar required. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. Simultaneous, yada, yada, yada. That's not it. There's a ground speed climb table. Unless otherwise assigned by ATC, climb heading 057 to 1,000 feet, then a climbing left turn to heading 047 or as assigned. Expect radar vectors to outcut or as assigned and then proceed via depicted route. Unless otherwise assigned by ATC, maintain 5,000 feet. Done. What are my frames doing? Oh, man. Frames are real bad right now. That might be the big knock on this airplane is that it runs like crap. What if I zoom out here? Yeah, okay. All right, so we figured out the Jep charts. That's set. Come down here. Squawk code's going to be 5763, 5763. That's set as well. Done. We are ready to go. FMC, VNAV, glare shield. That's all set over there. Let's go ahead and start her up. Doors are shut. I never did anything with seatbelt signs last time, did I? Where are the seatbelt signs? Are they in the middle? Oh, yeah. Wait, hang on. Listen to that. Your frames... I'm not saying it's the only thing wrong, but honestly, it did really well. There's a TFR, but that's not it either. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to tell you. Maybe it is the TFR, but it's not quite that simple. I promise you that. Not really sure what you're talking about, KPYM, but does it have something to do with the taxiway? We're not giving any answers out. That's it. There's something going on. Get to pants. How you doing, Ashley? It's quite the shag carpet. Yeah, it's for my butt. Well, my fake pilot butt. Oh, it's so framey. All right, engines 2 and 3 coming up. Lower E-cam to engines. Got some spinning going. Is the SSG 747 compatible with X-Plane 10? Not this version, I don't think. I'm pretty sure this version 2.0 is X-Plane 11 only, but I don't know. Scarebus driver, how you doing, my friend? Merry Christmas to you as well, sir. Happy Saturday. Oh, what happened? You talking about my buddy, Inner Haggis? Yeah, my buddy that I showed you earlier. He passed away from a blood clot. Blood clot went to his lungs, and I guess that was that. I hadn't talked to him for years, man. So it was kind of sucked to hear it because I hadn't talked to him for probably 5 years. He and I used to be super, super, super close, but it's just kind of one of those things where time happens and life happens, and you sort of lose touch with people. Yeah, it was kind of a weird thing to have happen, because it's the first close friend of mine that I lost both my parents, but this sort of hits you in a different way. It was a rough couple of days after I found that out. I promise you that. Yeah, no problem. I'm actually not sure. Like, that'd be a good question for the forums, I think. Exact same thing happened to a coworker at Thanksgiving. Blood clot to the lungs. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, and it's like it's not much you can do about it. Like, he was in pretty good shape. He was in the military. Like, he was active. It's one of those things where it's like, when it's your time, man. Okay, 4 engines. APU comes off. That pack can come on. That can go off. You can go off. You can go off. Those are all set. Those are all set. Those are all set. 1, 2, 3. And I guess the strobes can come off too. Good. Great. Oh boy. Fuel config Okay, so it wants override 2 and 3 on. And cross-feed config, it's upset with that. So once that on too? Yeah, okay. That's so weird. All right. Let's do flaps. Flaps 10, 2, 5, 10. We'll do flight controls, those are coming out. A right rudder. A left rudder. A left aileron. Let's fly. That's right. Full back. Well, I was raised by my grandparents, so my parents is a different meaning for me, but yeah. Long story, trust me. Like, my life is I could sit here and tell you a sob story forever, and it's whatever. It's not worth it. 19.7 for ground. Oh, 121.65 for ground. 121.650. 18.7 is tower. Let's grab the latest weather. Nope, that's the wrong one. Actually, he says Delta's still current. Let's make sure that's actually the case. Echo. Information echo. 09011. Visibility 15, few clouds 2,000, 24,000 scattered, temperature -6, altimeter 3059. Mercifully, the altimeter is finally coming down a little bit. Everybody's ears can start popping. Departing runway 5 and 6 left. ILS 6 left from ILS runway 5. Yada yada. Why does he have echo? Great. We have echo. Park brake off. Let's go.
Let's jet 246 ready. Taxi 6 left.
This plane needs to come with an engineer to run the fuel panel. You just wait for the error, then you fix the overhead bug. Steaks, have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping by.
Hold short 06 left. Alpha Tango Bravo Delta for WestJet 246 cross 1933.
Ground, good evening. .com 717 Heavy. We're near Foxtrot with Echo. Taxi, please.
.com 717, Toronto ground, runway 05, altimeter 3059er, taxi Juliet, cross 15 right, hold short 05.
Runway 5, Juliet, cross 15 right, hold short 05, .com 717 Heavy. Uh-oh. Got a little grass on that one. It's fine. Everything's okay. Let's just turn the frame off. Plane's pretty chunky on the frames, that's for sure. I think it might be all the trees and crap around here. Hashtag Canada. Grass equal weed. Not in this case, but okay. Jonathan, good to see you. Happy Friday. I have to give a hint. I ain't giving you a hint. I already gave you a hint. I already did more than I had to by saying, hey, there's a thing there. You gotta find it now. Because our instructor it was a joyful experience for him when people, because I don't think anybody really ever got it. But it teaches you quite the lesson. Clear to left. Clear to the right. Is that a ramp? Dude. Oh no, it's a bridge or something. I think there's a ramp that goes up over the field or something. Some Evel Knievel going on. I'll let everybody know tomorrow after the flight. I want you to
I'll need you to make a right onto Sierra, followed by a left to get back onto Bravo.
I expect a full report, Craig.
Okay, so you want us to take a left on
That's going to be a nice night for flying tomorrow. You are going to have a lovely flight. Although, I know the Pats game's on Sunday, so you're fine.
Right on Sierra, left on Bravo.
I'm gonna say the Pats game could potentially cause you issues, but that's on Sunday. Or no, that is tomorrow. Actually, that is, dude. So be aware, by the way, there's gonna be a TFR over Foxborough that you're gonna probably have to contend with. Oh man, yeah. Freaking Saturday games. It's Saturday. Are you flying Saturday or Sunday night? Do I know what day? It is Friday, right? Air China. Did the windows actually go up in the nose like that? Those front couple of seats have got to be real noisy.
.com 717, contact tower 118.7.
Tower.com 717, we'll see you later. 18.7. And departure, I don't know. Is it going to be 28.8? I'll punch in 28.8. No! Ah, stupid radios, man. Ooh. Tower, good evening. .com 717 holding short runway 5.
.com 717 Heavy Toronto Tower, good evening once again. Maintain runway heading on departure. Call me when airborne. Wind 090 at 11, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
Clear for takeoff runway 05, runway heading to .com 717 Heavy. Okay, lights are set. Auto brake is armed. Also lights. Camera. Action. Alright, let's go flying. Clear to the right. Clear to the left. Want to borrow your honeycomb? Oh, dude. That's real tempting. How long are you in Tennessee? Let's talk. First few windows of a slight forward view. That's wild, man. Runway 5 identified. Let's go fly him. Power's up. Toga. Oh, it didn't take. Whatever. There we go. I guess we're Toga right now. Airspeed live, power set. Oh, right, yeah, VNAV. Heading mode.
V1.
Ooh.
Rotate. V2.
That doesn't seem legit. Pilot right. Gear. Oh, crap. Yep. Let's go autopilot. Okay, it's got the throttles now. Not sure what that noise was.
.com 717 Heavy, contact departures 128, desk correction, contact arrivals 1328.
132.8. .com 717. I'll see you later.
Or now 118.7.
Arrivals, good evening, .com 717 5000.
.com 717, Toronto arrival, good evening, you're identified, climb 7000, right turn direct Alcott on course.
7000, Alcott on course, .com 717. Excuse me, plane. Continue to climb, please.
Air Canada 742, contact tower 118.7. 118.7,
New voice codec, and still people manage to get it all screwed up. Why is it going so fast? Now it's not doing so hot.
Zero Yankee Alpha, turn left direct Darbu. Left direct Darbu, Zero Yankee Alpha.
No ATC working center, very quiet. Really? That's too bad. Oh yeah, you're right. Ah, we'll get ATC eventually.
And Zero Yankee Alpha, descend 4000. Down to 4000.
So we get Montreal Center here fairly soon.
.com 717 heavy, climb flight level 230.
Level 230, .com 717 heavy. How do I resume the climb? Do I push this button in here? I think I do. Or push this? I think I do. So it pushes the plane all the way to max throttles. It speeds up, but it's not pitching aggressively enough. Maybe it's because we're so light. Still running like crap too, man. 20 to 25 frames a second. Ooh. Music can stop paying attention to comms, watch the stream. Yeah. VNAV off and back on. It won't even let me turn VNAV off. Well, it's fine now. Styling guy, USA, good to see you. Powerful plane to climb and you try the flaps all at once. Yeah, probably. All I had to do was pitch the nose up. HD Simulation, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Now we got 30 again. So once we got out of Toronto, we went back up to 30. I don't understand why the performance is so bad. Whatever. There's 10,000, so we can do lights off. I saw it on the forums too, some people talking about performance being a little bit rotten in this plane. All right, up we go. He's going to get rid of us here in a second. We'll finish our climb to 37,000 and off we go. What GPU and CPU are you running for the sim machine? I have an AMD Ryzen 3900X and a NVIDIA 2080 Ti.
3000 and right 330.
Like,
.com 717 heavy, contact Toronto Center now 125.77. Have a good night.
125.77. .com 717 heavy. Great night. Like, I like to be modest about things, but I'm pretty much running the best hardware you can put into a computer right now. You could maybe get a few more frames with a 9900. But yeah. Toronto Center, good evening, .com 717, 15,800, climbing flight level 230.
.com 717 Heavy, Toronto Center, you're identified, climb flight level 370.
Flight level 370, .com 77 Heavy. 370. Up we go. Apparently, Center came back online, by the way, Sydney.
Radar 2019er Heavy, good evening.
I don't know. X-Plane is just really poorly optimized. And so if airplanes have, if airplanes are also unoptimized, like a lot of these airplanes running all this Lua code, is just the avionics are kind of not great. Like they're not well written. So you end up with these planes that just run like poo. Because they're banging on a CPU way too hard. They're trying to use resources in a very bad way, and unfortunately it's pretty common. Matt 1997 Air, good to see you, my friend. It's going pretty well, man. How are you doing? NASCAR 2007, welcome aboard. Good to have you back. I'm in the FSX category. Okay. I'll fix that later. Thank you. Here, I'll make sure we get it. Happy Friday styling. Good to see you. It filters out emotes. It filters out emotes and one-line messages. Here's a legitimate usage for it. Lots of systems on this will cause lag if C++ multi-threading isn't handled well. Yeah, and I think this stuff is... I'm guessing this is all written in Lua, because most of these planes are written in Lua. And because the ones that are in C or C++ usually perform a little better, although flight factor still kind of runs like poo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So when you open up an airplane and you see custom avionics, let's see. So they're running Dream Engine for the sound still. Sassel, FJCC is the FMS. So the FMS is written in C, C++, something. They're running LibRain as well. I'm sure that runs great. But if you see custom avionics, that's Sassel's default location for looking for avionics. And then when you see a bunch of these sec files in here, these sec files are all the encrypted Lua files that contain the code that run this airplane. So there are 1.19 megabytes worth of text that end up powering this thing. So that's a problem. Is like a lot of these Sassel planes, they pack so much stuff in there, and they tend to. And I'm not making any assumptions about the skill or potential of these developers, but what I've seen is a lot of these planes are built in a way that is not really well optimized, especially when you consider the fact that everything's running on a single thread. So that tends to cause a lot of the slowdowns. A prime example of the opposite of that is the TBM by Todorico, where he has run pretty much everything on a on a thread outside of the sim. And because of that, if you have the VRAM to be able to run that plane, and you have the multi-threaded capabilities with your PC, like that plane runs fantastically, especially on this machine that can, multi-thread the crap out of everything. This shot found. Thanks for getting us up to styling Guy USA. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much, dude. Styling Guy USA, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers. So, because I before they all started encrypting their files, I definitely saw some of the source code behind some of these airplanes, and it was I won't name any names. There were some specific developers that were maybe not the best.
246 with you, climb through 12,000 for flight level 230.
Fortran might actually run better. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's yeah, it comes down to compiled and threading and all that stuff. And like I've seen some developers that just like brute force their way through things like loops and whatnot. Like instead of using arrays and for statements, they basically just use an array and then like directly reference everything. And just some weird stuff like that. That being said, I haven't written an airplane, so what do I know? You know, I'll put that out there. Identified. And I won't make any assumptions about this particular plane because, again, I have no idea the capability of these guys. I think we're going to go a little faster in the cruise, though. We're going to try to make up some time.
Thank you.
Wonder what happens if I hit max rate. So yeah, this weekend, tomorrow, watching my daughter in the morning. Buddy's gonna come over and try to fix my heating system, and then my wife and I were going to go to Norwood, Massachusetts for lunch, but just that remains to be seen if it's gonna happen. Thanks to the Patriots playing. Just change your cost index. I could do that, or I could just specify a speed. Once I get the altitude, I'll just kick the. I'll manually kick the speed up to as close to red line as I can get. How fast are we going to cruise? As fast as we can go. I think this thing does like 9.92. Akze, welcome aboard. Hello from the Boston area. Cheers, my friend. Happy Friday. Where are you at in New Hampshire? We have a pretty solid group of people that live here in the New England area. What resolution or refresh rate or / refresh rate are you running at? That's actually a fantastic question. I am running this sim at... I have to look it up because it's a weird one. Okay. So first of all, I have an ultra wide monitor. If I were to show you my entire screen right now, it looks like this. Okay. So this is what I'm staring at. So I have a program called Display Fusion Pro that allows me to define essentially monitors within a monitor, so that I have a nice 16:9 play area right in the middle of the screen. So if I go to splits and padding, that play area is 2846 by 1600. So the monitor, the resolution the sim is running at is 2846 by 1600, and the monitor runs at 60 hertz. And then I have these 496 by 1600 squares on either side that allow me to, on the left side, put the chat, and on the right side, put the alerts. This program's amazing. And this setup works fantastic for me, too. So yeah, this program's awesome. Seacoast area, nice. I lived in Dover for a while, and I lived in Portsmouth for a while. Big fan of the New Hampshire Seacoast area. There's nothing out there to look at. I use Display Fusion and I highly recommend it. Yeah, and that's the only thing I use Display Fusion for. Like, I know there's a bunch of other stuff you can do with it, but that's all I use it for. One of these days, I might try to use it for more, but that has been my use case. So, yeah, once again, like this is what I'm staring at in front of me. So I have a 38-inch ultra wide that's 1600p. It's like, oh man, 3850 or something by 1600 or whatever that comes out to.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9. Cleveland Center on 134.9
okay.
for WestJet 1216 at grade 9. You do.
1216. Oh, Air City's right up in front of me. Good. Mr. Sinclair. What did I miss? How's the flight? Eagle 11, good to see you, man. How you doing, Justin? You have missed the first flight and the second departure. There were some operator errors coming out of Toronto, but we have since resolved those problems. And we are on our way up to 370, heading to Halifax. We'll have a better idea on total time en route here momentarily. Pretty good tailwind right now. I'm happy with that. Where can I find that program? It's called Display Fusion. Display Fusion Pro. So we go Display Fusion Pro. I was doing some research a long time ago. Excuse me, displayfusion.com. And it's great. It's like, here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. So like this window right here, for example, if I just hit the maximize button, boom, it just uses that space right in the middle. If I were to say, actually, I want to put it over here on this virtual monitor, I do that, it goes on that virtual monitor. Say, nope, actually, I want it out here. And then it maximizes to that space as well. The only downside is that when you drag it off, you have to actually resize it. So a lot of times you'll see me do something like that, where I'm resizing a window, because I've got it in 1080p over here on this monitor next to me. Fantastic tool, though. Absolutely fantastic tool. RDU ATC, welcome aboard and happy Friday. Crown and Aces, happy Friday as well. I hope you're doing well. You climbing a 0.7 Mach and it still isn't fast enough. Listen, okay? Your parking signature made me think to tell you this. When crossing the Atlantic, we would always go through St. John's because it is the easternmost airport. We would park at the FBO. They loved that. We could reverse taxi. It would pack us into tight spots. When we got to the plane the next day, there would be a GA aircraft parking literally under our wings. That's fantastic. Sorry, I missed that, Ernie. All right, there's 370. And then we will, okay, so it wants the fuel tanks. So I think I can turn the overrides off. And then close the cross feeds.
Contact
yes.
Cleveland Center 134.9.
And then let's go select. I want to override the speed. There we go.
134.9. Station attitude 2. Have a good weekend and Merry Christmas, sir. See ya.
All right, 0.88 is what we'll go for tonight.
Asiana 272, same for you. Over to Cleveland Center 134.9.
We are hauling ass right now.
Cleveland Center 134.9. Asiana 270. Have a good night.
550 knots for ground speed. That is incredibly fast. And we might get a little faster here once we start to turn too.
Toronto 7.
All right.
AFK
Welcome to cruise.
Back here, Canada 214.
Channeling my inner John Met. I do what I can. To get to the touchdown, you need to be able to put the ball past the line. Do you need the payware version to snap windows like that? I don't know. I did pay for it. FMC message. There's no FMC message. It's fine. You're gonna pass me like I'm standing still. So Andrew, you're doing 482. I'm doing 561. Like I think there's enough space between us that it's not going to be that big a deal, because we only have what, like an hour 15 till we get there, hour and a half maybe. Let's see. ETA is 2032 Zulu fake time. Current time is 1945 Zulu fake time. So we got 45 minutes or so on the arrival time. Like, I'm not going to catch you in 45 minutes. I'm going to make some pretty good progress on catching up to you, but I'm definitely not going to pass you. And they'll slow me down before I even have a chance to get past you. Tons of traffic in the Northeast. Yeah. Well, so Halifax is the FNO, or is one of the airports with the FNO this evening, which is why we are heading out there. So we're going to get Montreal Center here soon. And then Boston Center for a little bit, and then eventually we will get Moncton Center. I half expect to see Goldie controlling, because, you know, it's his neck of the woods. Michael. Our controllers, our tower controller tonight is going to be Michael.
.com 717, contact Montreal Center 128.77.
128.77. .com 717. Great night. Oh my God, the frames are so bad. think it might have a memory leak or something because it's gotten worse. We should have reloaded after we
8632, contact Boston Center, 1347, good night.
Contact Boston Center, 134.7, and Merry Christmas to you, Monsieur.
Thank
Masu.
you. Why
Super
you
C, good to see you.
Merci.
Montreal Center, good evening.com 717 heavy, level 370.
Falcon 717 heavy, red line 5 level 370, quit you as well.
What? I think we're okay, right? Was that an instruction?
What did you take 2-4, quit you climb flight about 370.
Nope, I think we're good. How's VATSIM? That's been fine tonight. Mr. Chow, good to see you. SSG Boeing, that is what we're flying tonight, yeah. Lemon juice for some reason in the co-pilot seat, yep. Actually, here, I'm gonna show you. If you guys are just tuning in, I got a new trick tonight. Right here. Boom! Next discussion point. Why is the co-pilot drinking lemon juice? Oh. And why is this ortho tile completely missing? Okay. There's a lot of missing information on this ortho tile. It doesn't seem to have the Canada side of things. Come on, let's get the right. Whatever. Now we'll be over here. Out. Watch. Good. This stuff found. Thanks for gifting the sub to Crooner777. Crooner777, happy Friday and welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers to both you guys. Thank you. Is AFV who's controlling us tonight? From Montreal Center? I have no idea what, if it is, I have no idea what you said after, basically hello. Norbert, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Soupy C, happy Friday. Hope you guys are all doing well. Arlen McDory, welcome aboard. FBO at St. John's also loved us because we would buy around 30,000 pounds of fuel. Yeah, that's a lot of gas. That's basically paying for their FBO for like probably half a year. Maybe not that much, but at least a month. It's probably paying all their fees for a month. When a Friday F&O and hundreds of people all try to download the... Yeah, right? Try to download the 2020 cash scenery locally. Yeah, that'll be fun. Soupy C, thanks for 7 months, man. I appreciate it, dude. Cheers, buddy. You get all my subs, but I never get the streaks. It's all good, man. You don't need the streaks. Yeah, you definitely made their quota. There was this one time that I was Max came up and picked me up in Lawrence in the Cirrus, and he put on like, I think he got like 70 gallons of gas or whatever. And Tim, the owner of the FBO and my instructor, made sure to tell me that Max was his new favorite customer that day because Max gave him way more money than I did. Following my flight lesson. I was like, yeah, thanks, Tim. I appreciate that. You'd think a 2080 Ti would eat up any aircraft. I think I'm going to hold off on upgrading the V2747 so they optimize it a bit more. Well, the issue with this plane and a lot of other planes is that they're all CPU bound. So the 2080 Ti, like my 2080 Ti right now, I'm going to show you this, okay? The first thing that we look at is the GPU clock. When this GPU is cooking, it's going to be clocked at 2040 megahertz, just a little over 2 gigahertz, okay? So already the GPU is downclocking itself because it doesn't care. It doesn't need to use its full power. So it's downclocked itself from 2040 to 1350 to 1400. Knowing that it's downclocked, it's also only utilizing 38% of the GPU right now. So we are using 37 to 40% of the GPU, which is downclocked by about 40%, which tells me that effectively my GPU is running at like 25% right now. And I'm seeing 35 to 40 frames per second. So I am very much bound by the CPU. The CPU is taking 22 milliseconds per frame, and the GPU is taking less than. Oh man. So the CPU is taking. Is it 2 milliseconds or 22? It has to be 2 milliseconds. I don't know. The GPU is taking less than half of the time the CPU is to do the render. If I go inside and we look at that.
We have clearance. Roger. What's our vector? Victor.
Don't call me Shirley. Anthrax, thank you very much for the bits, man. I appreciate that. Cheers, buddy. It's a very strange number to pick, by the way, but thank you, man. No, because the down clock, I go to perf cap. All right, so let's go back outside. I'll show you this too. This is an amazing, GPU-Z is an amazing tool, by the way. So this will tell me the perf cap reason down here. So why are we capping performance? Why are we downclocking the GPU? And it literally is because the GPU is saying, I don't have enough work to do, so I don't need to run at full speed. Idle is what it's saying. We go inside the airplane. Okay, frames drop. Now we're running about 30 to 35 frames. The GPU time has come up. The CPU time has also gone up. Now we see that the GPU clock is 2055. I saw 2070 earlier. So the GPU is now clocked at its maximum clock speed, 2055 megahertz. The GPU is loaded. The GPU load is 44. So it's 40 to 45% of the GPU is being used right now. Now we see the perf cap is VREL. VREL is basically, this is what I can do. In fact, I'll look it up and get the exact definition. VREL, NVIDIA. So if it was power, it would say PWR. If it was heat related, it would say thermal. I actually don't know what VREL stands for exactly, but it basically is like this is my max running. This is where I'm running for now. VREL means the core is unable to step up to the next voltage bin in the boost curve because the core will become unstable. So this is what the GPU is determined to be its maximum frequency at the moment, 2040 megahertz. So that means that's why it's capped. But the issue is still, but 777 Bob, that's the thing. It doesn't matter because even if I go outside, I'm still not using the full extent of the GPU because we are CPU bound. Like the sim is taking so long to run the CPU thread that the GPU is like, I don't care. So like the CPU is the limiting factor in frames for me right now at this second. And it pretty much always is with X-Plane. I very, very, very seldomly find myself GPU capped for any reason. If I ran through a bunch of clouds up here, then I might start to find myself GPU capped. But that's almost never the case. Like X-Plane's bottleneck for most airplanes and most systems is the CPU. Capacitors are max, it's bottlenecked. Well, you're not wrong. Using the frame rate data ref, you can see the CPU and CPU and GPU draw times. If one is way higher, the bottleneck for the system, if they're the same, you need to update both to improve performance. Yep. Yeah, and I guess it's being blocked right now. Here, let me move this. Actually, let's do this. So if I show you that right there, okay, that's the frame rate. So the flight sim is running, the frame rate I'm seeing right now is 20 to 30. We'll say 25 to 27 is reliably what we're seeing, okay? The next one is what the sim is running at. So that's the rate of the flight sim. So these two numbers are going to be equal until you dip below 19 frames a second, at which point the sim will always be 19 frames a second. The the render will drop and the sim will basically slow itself down to make it all work. Over here, frame. This is the total rendering time for a frame. This is in tenths of a second or hundredths or whatever. This is in fractions of a second. Okay. So each one of these takes, I think it's 40 milliseconds to render a frame. The CPU is taking 35 to 40 milliseconds to render a frame. The GPU is taking pretty equal, but mostly less. But because the GPU is almost always trailing behind the CPU, if the CPU number was a lot lower than the GPU, then I'd say, all right, we're GPU bound, right? And the GPU was running close to 100%. That's not the case. These numbers are pretty even, but the CPU is generally trending higher. If I go outside, the CPU is trending significantly higher. The GPU is basically saying, I don't care out here. There's nothing for me to really do. And the CPU is saying, it's still taking me, 25 milliseconds to render a frame. And so that's how you figure out, what do I need to change on my system to improve the frames that I'm seeing within my flight simulator. You reset this window. So when I look at tuning and all that stuff, that's what I'm looking at. Can I just reset that? Yeah. Well, that doesn't do me any good though, because it needs to be scaled down a little bit. There we go. Good enough. So yeah, when we look at tuning a system, when we look at tuning your sim, like those are the numbers that we're looking at to determine, are we locked on the CPU side or are we locked on the GPU side? 400ths of a second. Oh, it's 400ths of a second. Okay. But again, internally, the GPU is still just kind of hanging out. Like, it's still waiting on the CPU to do all the stuff. That would change if I did something like... Actually, it doesn't even change that. Sometimes when you look at a texture like this and you zoom in on it, it will say, what's it matter? But this plane is pretty much always running. Like, even when we're looking at stuff that the GPU shouldn't even care about, like because sometimes you'll see that like the stream goes to crap when I look at the panel here, and that's because the GPU spikes itself, because the frames are suddenly able to get free because the CPU is free from rendering whatever it's or doing whatever it's doing. That being said, there's not anything I can upgrade this system to. Like, I've got RAM that's running at 3200 megahertz. I have a 12-core, 24-thread CPU that has some of the best single-threaded performance that's out there. I could go to an Intel 9900K and maybe see slightly better frames, but it's not going to be by much. Every other thing runs fine. Like, every other game I have will run at a solid 60. With pretty much no exceptions. It just happens that X-Plane is... Still happy with the Ryzen, dude? I love the Ryzen. This is the best CPU I have ever owned. Nah, dude, even the Watson's not going to do anything, man, because the Watson, like a supercomputer, is going to be so multi-threaded, and that's the problem, is that we're not doing any multi-threading. We're still relying on one core, or like 1.5 cores, essentially, to do stuff there. Downgrade my ortho. I don't have any ortho right now. This is all stock. Ain't no ortho up here in Canada. I mean, yeah, we pull the performance monitor over here and we look at the CPU. We can see the CPU is getting pretty well hammered. I don't know which of these processors is running OBS versus X-Plane. So OBS has got, 13% of the CPU, and X-Plane's got 10 to 11% of the CPU. I'm gonna say this is probably an OBS thread just because it's so even. We could probably go outside. Nah, nothing really changes. And the CPU is doing what the CPU does. And it's running 4.1, 4.2 gig all core. I mean, the CPU, like when there's not, you know, a video rendering thread, the CPU gets a little bit more performance out of it, but I've seen 4.2, 4.5 in some stuff. But for the most part, it sits around 4.2 or so. Until Vulkan comes out. Well, when Vulkan... So that's the thing is so Laminar showed that Vulkan is going to be about a 5 to 10% maybe increase in frames for NVIDIA users. It's going to be humongous for AMD users. AMD graphics card users, I should say. But yeah, so if I see a 10% increase in frames right now, I have 33 frames per second instead of 30 frames per second. What about the performance of that unnamed release product installed? By next summer, I want to build a system and hope that secrecy will lessen by then. I would say that if you build a system that is capable of running modern video games, that the unreleased product will probably run fairly well. I only know this because of what I've read on the internet, not because of any sort of personal any sort of personal guidance, or definitely not that folder right there. Because it says what it's not. We know that's not it. Yeah, no problem. Build a system for modern video games. I'm going to put it that way. My experience in Seattle was that it ran pretty damn well on the hardware they had there, which I can only assume was very good gaming hardware. That's my porn folder. Of course it is. Farm Sim 2020. What does FNO stand for? Great question, Admin. FNO stands for Friday Night Ops. It's the Friday night event that happens every week on VATSIM. It's typically in the US or North America and covers a different field every single time. They say Minesweeper 2020, yeah. Isn't Minesweeper has microtransactions now? Did you guys know that? Like if you go to the Windows Store and you install Minesweeper, offers in-app purchases. We're gonna install Minesweeper because why not? Timberwolf, welcome aboard. Ask them to come to FS Expo, right? Everybody wants to see Asobo and Microsoft come to FS Expo. Oh dear God. Stop it. Stop it. New connected apps. Thank you. News is available. Minesweeper news. Hot news. Want to disable ad? Oh, you disable ads. Okay, so the premium version disable ads. Oh, it's a subscription fee at that. You have to pay a monthly subscription to disable the ads in Minesweeper. Apparently, I've played Minesweeper in the past. Let's play a game of Minesweeper. Okay, boomer. Yeah, I know the mines. I don't need a tutorial. Your first click is always safe. I don't want. Stop it! Oh, dear gosh. Yeah, I got it. Great. Thank you. I don't want a hint. That's going to be one. That's going to be one. Either one of those could be one. That's going to be one, so that's safe. 1, 2, don't know. Safe. Right there. Nope. It sounds like a slot machine. Oh, it opened all the. Oh, it sounds like what I expect to hear from a slot machine. Streaming Minesweeper NDA violation. What?
Hi.
Freaking added Minesweeper.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. What has the world come to that we have to watch an advertisement to play Minesweeper? I don't know. Go away. I'm done. Just give me my game. Wait. Why did it give me a half-completed game? I watched 2 minutes of advertisement and it gave me a game that's already in progress. I hate the world sometimes. By Cooking Diary. I'm all set. Anyway, that's Minesweeper. Let's uninstall that. Yes, remove Minesweeper.
Roger, take 2 full contact Boston Center, 1347, good night.
Boston Center.
Should call the stream Minesweeper 2020.
WestJet 824, bonsoir.
Microsoft Sweeper 2020. With ortho photogrammetry textures. What has the stream become? What even is a stream anymore? We have 160 miles till top of drops. We still got about 15 minutes or so till we start down. I'm not out of beer yet. Timberwolf, thank you very much for your support. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. I'm glad that's what could push you over the edge. Cheers, my friend. Thank you. It's been a night. And we're not even there yet. Yeah, so it's entirely possible there could be some other plugins and whatnot that are interfering with my frames, but most airplanes I get in this situation, I would expect to be running about 40 to 50 frames a second. Like the tallest would be, the TBM would probably be running 40 to 50. It's just you have to take my word for it when I tell you that this plane is not running very well compared to what I generally see. I don't know French. Bonjour, Sébastien. Nous avons posé la question. Tout.
.com 717 heavy, contact Boston 1347, good night.
134.7.com 717 heavy. Have a great night.
Found the 428 Boston Center, Roger. Boston Center, Delta 470 with you, flight level 350. Back at 291, connect Boston Tower 128.8.
You, he's so with
488, 291, see you.
Boston Center, Cheyenne 2 Alpha, cancel the flight plan. We're on the ground here in north of here.
12 Echo Alpha, thanks for flying. See you later.
Have a good night, ciao. Have a good holidays, Josh. Cheers.
Boston Center, American 1757.
There's a lot of planes here. Holy crap.
Any way to get on there? Let's push you 7, visual push you 7.
What?
Boston Center, good evening. It's Jazz 8466 with you at flight level 230.
It's with you. Thank you for helping learn procedure in a 737. YouTube videos have been awesome. Happy to help, my friend.
Attention aircraft, Boston Center will be closing in approximately 1 minute.
Really?
Never mind. Air Canada 2044, contact Moncton Center 132.8. Good night. Air Canada 2044, Moncton Center 132.8.
Uh.
Fahrenheit.
Delta 1455, Delta 1455, contact New York approach 128.12.
I guess we'll just go to Moncton once we get closer.
1455, thank you.
That was weird. We're on an airway. Boston.com 717. Should we go over to Moncton now or just hang out here?
Yeah, you're way too far out to contact them. Just stay here for now.
Will do. Boston Center will be closing yesterday. Have you checked out the PC-12 with the rep? I have not, no. I think post-Christmas or post-New Year's, I'll probably try to grab that.
Radio check.
I put the translation question... Put the translation of the question, look up in chat. Okay.
I'll see you on a 222, contact New York approach 128.12.
One of the devs says it runs pretty well on a 1060 already.
128.12,
Yeah, I think I saw that about the 1060. That's what a lot of the development team is using. I wasn't trying to be offensive, by the way. I don't know anything about French.
Aircraft Boston Center is now closed. All aircraft launch to Unicom 122.8. Good night. Alright.
Should I meow? Because there's voice Unicom. I don't know how far else or how far it goes. Might have applied for the Southwest ramp position in Midland, Texas. Nice, dude. Patrick the Fox, how you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. It's good to see you. The day I fly the PC-12, I'm going... Anthrax is going to be on the stream like white on bread. I've flown the PC-12 a lot in the past. I made a lot of money with that thing in FS Economy. And we once again have ortho, apparently. Oh, I did put some up here in Maine, didn't I? Yeah, so we'll get some ortho for a little bit.
You up?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Fingers.
I'll go fingers. Does fingers even work? Anybody up on fingers? Voice guard is a little further. So if I go to 121.5, I can talk further. How's the SSG? Sanchia, good to see you. Yo. It's okay. Like it's had a few issues.
I think Boston would stay open given all this traffic.
Right? Might be why he closed though. I think the dude had like 20 aircraft.
And he was clearly second trumpet compared to Halifax, so.
I knew we weren't offensive. Just the interview is in French, and those who want to understand it can just open it in Google Chrome. Yep. Yeah, you can translate on the fly with Chrome. I don't even know if I don't think I have Chrome installed on this computer. Do I have Chrome? Not really the biggest fan of... Oh, I do have Chrome. Okay. So let's grab the translation. Go here. And translate. Okay, no. Does it have to be a war machine? The internet connection allows you to have a world the size, yada, yada. On the standard XO19, we have a big machine, shoot for native 4K, stay without upscale. Clouds, for example, also run in 4K level detail ultra. I don't have such a big config since I take care of everything as aerodynamic, so I need it to be very responsive. I have a 1060. I play in full HD, sometimes 1440. On average, we are seeing 45 frames per second on the demo machines at XO19. They're targeting 4K 60. So they're saying right now, the sim is running at 45 frames per second at 4K, okay? With very good hardware. I got something in my eye. And they're targeting 60 frames at some point on these machines. So they didn't say what the hardware was, but they're saying 45 frames a second. Not with the 1060, no. 1060 that he's saying 1060 he runs full HD, which is 1080p or 1440p. So I imagine the hardware they had at XO19 was probably 2080 Ti's. Is my guess. And I think that's what they had at the event that we were at as well. Running 4K displays. And then the GPU or the CPU I'd imagine is either a 9900 or 9700 by Intel. They're reporting 45 frames a second. What did I miss? Not much. Boston Center, we got switched to Boston Center and he immediately went offline. Should I buy the SSG? I'm not going to make that decision for you. If you want to fly a 747 and X-Plane, this is pretty much your best bet. Put it that way. Savage. Ouch. Are we still in the first leg? Nah, we're on our way to Halifax for the second leg. I think you got something in your eye. 45 frames is what they said in the article. Only the passenger variant for now? Yeah, that's it. All right, what's Halifax doing? Ebenezer started this arrival. Should be contact me come at some point. Mr. Uberbot, happy Friday, man. It's good to see you, buddy. I'm out of beer, so I'll give you a cheers here. They also talk about 6 different levels of rendering, allowing them for scaling the performance. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I did read that article a while back, or whenever it came out. I don't know how long ago it was. It was definitely worth a read if you're interested in like that level of what the sim can do. Isn't someone doing a Zeebo 747? I heard about that a while ago, but I haven't seen anything anytime. Like I haven't heard anything recently about that. I don't know. Like, wasn't there some turmoil with the Zeebo and some of those guys and the that are working on the 737, or was that just the guys that were doing like the 737 Ultimate? I can't really keep my flight sim drama straight. What was the beer tonight? So I had the first one I had was One Drop by a local place. It was a hazy New England IPA, and the second beer I had was a Guinness, which is now empty. So we're off to water now for the rest of this flight. The Guinness was also quite good. Air China. Flyingus.com. It's our private charter flight. I don't know what we're hauling, but we're hauling a lot of it. Okay, I want to grab... Can I get the ATIS? So we're going HYZ ATIS. Information Echo. That's going to change by the time we get there. 34017 gusting 23. Ceiling 3300 overcast. RNAV runway 5 is in use right now, so let's program that in. All right, come down here. Departing and arriving. Arriving CYHC. RNAV runway 5. Plan for Zulu. Execute. Oh, you piece of crap. Nope, don't turn. Don't do it. There you go. Andrew, I think I might actually make some ground on you. My 30 knot overtake here. We're getting close. I see her up ahead. I think I saw some contrails earlier too, which I've never seen those. That must be a VATSIM thing or an X-Pilot thing. Calvo 907, good to see you, my friend. Happy Friday, buddy. Ultimate is dead, I think. Releases are non-existent. Yeah, I think that project died. Like, I think those guys like had fight or somebody leaked something, or I don't know, there was a Threshold X exclusive or something. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that one was done. Water, blasphemous. Yeah, you know, it's almost 11 o'clock. Like, it's time to hold off for a little bit. I gotta wake up and watch my daughter for a little bit in the morning because my wife's gonna go to the gym. So it means I have to be not hungover by 8. FMS sounds like it's getting a dial tone. That it does. Cheester, how you doing, buddy? Air China Cargo, we will not guarantee your human will arrive alive. But it's not a cargo plane. Yes, it is. I heard of a Max variant releasing, then that was leaked and not released later on. I don't even try to keep up with this stuff anymore. I discovered sour beers when I was at Brendan's house in October. That's something that we're not used to in France. I must admit it was pretty disturbing. Do you like those? I will honestly say that I cannot stand sour beers. I am Mr. Chow. I'm not at all a fan of sour beers. I don't really like the sour flavor in general. But one of the things about sours is they tend to have the sour flavor because they have like a lot of fruit flavors that go with them and whatnot. And I'm not a big fan of fruity beers. I'm not a big fan of like overpowering fruity beers. And so by default, like sour beers are just not my thing. I know Brendan's huge on them. So Brendan gave me a beer at Expo that he had collaborated on that was like a pineapple sour or something along those lines that I will say was pretty good, but it was a little bit more sort of almost weedy than it was sour. But yeah, I am not a big sour fan. I'm a fan of stouts, porters. I like me a nice wheat beer in the summertime. New England style IPAs have been my jam recently, like everybody else. The other day I had a beer, man, I think it was an Irish from Ireland. What's this thing here? Marvel at my child while this picture loads in. She's so cute. You make that face, she does it right back at you. She knows what's up. It was called Old Engine Oil Engineer's Reserve by Harveystown by that brewery. This thing was incredible. Like, calling it viscous is not doing it any justice. It was a fantastic beer, but that's the kind of stuff I tend to enjoy. Held message. Oops, sorry, we'll allow that. Mr. Jerka explained how sour beers are made, and I almost threw up. Yeah, I am. I know Brendan's all over those sours, man, but I haven't had a chance to. I don't know. I haven't had a sour yet that I've really enjoyed. That being said, if you talked to me 5 years ago, I hadn't had an IPA that I enjoyed. So there may still be some hope down the road for them, but I have thus far not been a big fan of them. Eagle 11 loves his sours. More power to you, my friend. Old Engine Oil is good stuff. And dude, it's awesome, isn't it? Yeah, it depends on the kind of IPA. It's like a West Coast style IPA that's super, super, super bitter, and loaded with like a sort of bitter hoppy flavor is not really my jam. But an East Coast style that's a bit more, the East Coast style tends to be very cloudy, very, it almost looks like orange juice most of the time. Has a florally citrusy flavor that comes from the hops though, and not necessarily a bitter flavor like you would get in some other beers. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I've been drinking a lot of, because that's the kind of stuff that's super, super, super popular right now. It's like, this is a New England style IPA. It almost, like, if you looked at it, you'd say I could tell you that was orange juice, and if it wasn't for the little bit of head on top, you would probably believe me that if I told you that was like, hey, what do you think of my screwdriver? It looks delicious, doesn't it? That's a beer, though. It's not a screwdriver. It's probably 10%, though, so it's still pretty strong. Does the bird come with liveries now? It came with, I think, 3 liveries. Didn't have livery. Did it not have any liveries at first? The whole thing does seem a little bit rushed. I wonder if maybe there's something else that's coming out that perhaps they are they're not sure of. It's definitely not that, because that's not what you think it is. So the liveries that came with it, not the Delta livery, but it came with the Air China, Boeing family, Korean Air, Lufthansa, and whatever its default was. I downloaded a Delta livery. I just didn't end up using it tonight. Flying Wolf, we are running V2. Yes, sir. And happy Friday. I'm Dimitri. Welcome aboard. A screwdriver. I could go for a screwdriver right now. Yeah, I won't lie. It had 1 when it came out. Okay, so the 0.1 patch has come out with a bit more than that. Yeah. The 0.1 patch has a couple of extra liveries, or a few extras. There aren't more than 5 IRL levels. Well, there's that too. Yeah. Not a lot of airlines flying the 747-800. Was perhaps it was the wrong plane at the wrong time, sort of thing. Stream on Monday. That's the plan. Yeah, we'll go do some GA stuff. We might go do like a jet GA or something. Actually, you know, I was thinking maybe the King Air on Monday, but I'll figure it out on Monday. Wondering if the new Just Flight Archer is any good. I like it. I do. I like most of those. I think I like every one of those Just Flight planes I've flown. I've enjoyed. Sorry, contact me. Contact me, please, on 132.8. Well, yes, I will do that. Yes, the cockpit looks better. The textures have been updated. The exterior textures look better as well. Quackster Duck, good to see you. Do you fly in Meta? I don't know what that means. Quackster Duck. Simpilot, good to see you. Is this called Moncton? Center, good evening.com 717, flight level 370.
.com 717, Heavy, Moncton Center, good evening, sir. The crossing Ebony, or rather after Ebony, descend 13,000, Halifax altimeter 3029er, and information Delta is current. I believe I'll check and get back to you if it's different.
Okay, we got Delta 3029 on the altimeter, and after Ebony down to 13,000.com 1717 Heavy. I need to start highlighting every message now. Please don't do that. I made the highlight cheap so that if people needed to say something or wanted to get something across, they could do that. If every single message suddenly becomes highlighted, then we may have to change the policy. If you're flying in China, you must be flying a meter. Nah, dude, we're just flying a Chinese livery. I'm flying as .com 717. We're in Canada right now. We are definitely in feet. Feet and knots. But good observation, yes. China and Russia both do meters, right? Does anybody else do meters? Coast Pot, take it easy, man. Have a good night, Jeremy. My Polish friends got me drinking straight vodka. There's no flavor, man. Like, you need to have something with the vodka. .com #1. Clocky, good to see you, buddy. I'm not, Kelvin, I'm not, I'm gonna try this again. Kelvin, I'm not saying you don't highlight your messages, but be mindful. I kind of ignore them anyway. I'm not gonna lie. There's been a few times I've seen highlighted messages go by, and then I realize after the fact that it's like, oh yeah, right, I should have probably paid attention to that.
WestJet 824, level 370.
WestJet 824, hello, Moncton
Delta,
Center.
we have information echo.
A little bit past
Roger.
the descent point.
Roger.
4,000, 14,000.
China is meters always. Russia is meters only below transition level. I did not know that. That's confusing as all hell.
Yes, please.
8714,000. Say again, altimeter.
3029er. Information Delta.
Yeah, we have Delta at Halifax.
Ooh, we crossed Ebony. 13,000. All right, zoom this sucker out. Let's see what's going on. 13. We're gonna be a little bit. Probably have to be a little bit more aggressive than that. Let's do flight change. Pull the throttles back and idle them. "48 man for Somalia." Try my bad English.
Disregard. .com 717 Moncton Center.
Moncton Center. .com 717.
.com 717 stop. Your descent at 15,15,000.
Okay, 15,15,000 for .com 717. Alcoholic eggnog. You know what? I have never had eggnog. I've never had real eggnog, and I've never had alcoholic eggnog as a result of that. Am I missing out? Should I have eggnog at some point in my life? Holy crap, we are descending way faster than we need to.
Endeavor 5086 Moncton Center. Endeavor 5086. Endeavor 5086.
All right, let's transition over to speed. 320 is fine by me.
Endeavor 5086. Roger, sir, stand by.
Stand by. How about that A? How about that B? Not just about the A. Eggnog is a waste of bourbon. Yeah, I've never had eggnog. I'm sorry. China, Russia, ex-Soviet countries like Belarus, Ukraine, I believe North Korea as well. I did not know that. All right. I will talk to my wife and I will see about getting us some eggnog for Christmas, and I will add some whiskey to it, and I will report back in after Christmas as to how the eggnog and the whiskey was. If it's bad, I don't know. If it's bad, we'll just deal with it. What is eggnog anyway? What goes into eggnog? What does eggnog contain? Eggnog is the world's greatest holiday drink. Okay, that's our new discussion point. You can tell that because it's now on the screen. So let's spend the next time talking about eggnog. What does eggnog contain? Eggnog, Wikipedia. Historically known as, when alcoholic beverages are added, milk punch or egg milk punch. Rich, chilled, sweetened, dairy-based beverage. Read this. Eggnog is a rich, chilled, sweetened, dairy-based beverage. If that's not enticing, I don't know what is. Made with milk, cream, sugar, whipped egg whites, and egg yolks. Well, here I don't drink milk, so like I already can tell you this is probably not going to be a thing for me. Because I definitely do not drink milk. Not that I have anything against it, I just am not a big fan of milk. I like cheese. I like ice cream. But you give me a glass of milk, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. Eggnog is also homemade using milk, egg, sugar, flavoring, cinnamon, and nutmeg. A rich, chilled, sweetened, dairy-based beverage. I'm sold. As a fellow non-milk person who likes cheese and ice cream. Yeah. Flynn Ryder 11, good to see you. Yeah, my daughter is being transitioned over to milk. And it kind of, I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Like, I'd rather touch the milk than the formula. There's something about formula that just kind of doesn't do it for me. It kind of grosses me out, I think, because it's like an analog for, breast milk. And that really grosses me out. And I know it shouldn't, but it does. but something about it just doesn't sit with me. Just drink the whiskey. There you go. Now we're talking. I've been sober for 13 years, but every Christmas I go down to the local pub just to sit the whole night with club soda to test myself.
Endeavor 5086.
Congratulations on 13 years of sobriety. Genuinely, like I have friends and family who are alcoholics who have come to realize that they are alcoholics and have taken measures to improve the quality of their life by dropping it from their life. And they are better people because of it. I couldn't do it personally. I can say no. I have 11 more days of having something to drink, and then I'm taking the month of January off, like I do every year. I usually lose 5 or 10 pounds doing it too. Have I had a mudslide? Long time ago. Mudslide, funky monkey, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I had it a long time ago. I'm not really a big fan of sweet alcoholic beverages.
I'm sorry, locked in Denver 5086. Just
breast milk is delicious, y'all. Missing out.
We're unable to be doing Yankee, but we can do Zulu. Yeah, that's fine. Zulu won't be a problem. Copy, thanks for Denver 5086.
My liver appreciates and looks forward to January. Yeah, the first week or so is usually pretty rough. After that, I tend to feel good. By like week 3, I'm feeling like $1 million.
WestJet 824.
I want a car bomb. I can make you a car bomb right now. I got the Guinness and I got the Irish cream. I'll throw some whiskey in there too if you like. I got a Jameson. I bought some Kirkland brand Irish whiskey, which I thought was going to be Jameson, but it's not.
You can also call Halifax Terminal now on 119.
It's good though.
19-2 Endeavor 5086, thanks.
Okay, let's see. So there are some altitude floors, some altitude restrictions to care about. There's speed restrictions to care about. Those speeds are all ceilings, so we'll keep an eye on those. I need to get an RNAV approach in here. CYHZ approach RNAV runway 5
Delta
Zulu.
Go for Delta 225.
Which is it?
225 heavy, you're exiting airspace to the west. Radar services are terminated. Boston Center is offline. You can switch to Unicom 122.8 for the flight into Boston.
I hope I can handle this approach, guys.
Boston Tower is still on, but Boston Center is off.
It's an RNAV approach, so I'm not too worried about it.
2.8 until we get closer. Delta 225.
Cool.
Thank you.
We'll see how this thing does with an RNAV approach.
You too, thanks. Break.com 717. Call Halifax Terminal now 119.2. Good night and have a good Christmas.
119.2.com 717. Merry Christmas, my friend. Happy non-denominational Winter Festivus. Christmas is offensive now. It's 2019. I kid, of course.
17 descending to 4,000.
Still echo current. Yeah.
Empress 792 Alpha.
Never ordered an Irish. Never ever order an Irish club in Ireland. Oh yeah, don't do that. No. I'm going to tell you a story about an Irish car bomb here in a second.
3117, the localizer on runway 5 is 109er decimal 9er. Can you confirm, please?
Mm-hmm.
So Empress 792 Alpha, whereabouts are you?
No, we are on final. We want to switch over the top of frequency for landing here. Empress 792.
Oh, for sure. Sorry about that. 118 just before. Good day.
Good day.
Halifax Terminal, good evening.com 717 heavy, flight level 182, descending 15,000. We got echo.
.com 717 Halifax Terminal, good evening, sir. Landing runway 05. Information echoes current. Delta 3029er. Continue to descend
8,000. Down to 8,000.com 717 heavy.
Connect 619, turn right heading 320.
029er.
Right 320, Connect Express 619.
Okay.
Push at 279er,
So,
get you to turn
many years ago, I was at an British pub, I'm sorry, called the Coat of Arms in Portsmouth. It's now since closed. I had many bad experiences at the Coat of Arms because they were all assholes
Push
there.
at 279er, copy.
One such experience, one of my buddies tried to order an Irish car bomb,
279er.
and the bouncer got really, like, the server got really upset with him and says, I'll come to one of your bars and try to order a Muslim hijacker.
270, Western 279, sorry.
I'm like, dude, you live in the US, you have no accent, you're clearly not British. You're working at a British pub, I should say, and you that's the response that you have. He didn't get a tip from anybody at our table of 8 that night. We were all just like, all right, man. Well, if you're offended, we're offended, so whatever. And so then we asked him, like, well, can I get half a pint of Guinness and some Baileys? No, we can't do that. I'm like, well, okay. You didn't have to be an asshole about it. Yeah, Coat of Arms closed. Yeah, they couldn't, the people that owned the building didn't renew their lease because they wanted to tear it down and build more condos.
We'll do 240.
Can I have a Midwest dusting? I don't know what that means.
Jesus, Nick, she usually putting the parachutes on you. Now we're trying to speed you up.
Maybe it is.
I should have asked what went into... I should have asked what went into a Muslim hijacker. Had I been a smarter person, I would have done that. I was sitting there dumbfounded, though. Another time at this particular bar, because I have a captive audience here, another time at this particular place, we went and we had a group of 4 people. And we told the server ahead of time, hey, we have 4 of us. We're going to want 4 different checks. We're all paying for our meals independently. Is that going to be a problem? And if so, you can put them on separate checks. We also don't care if the food comes out not at the same time. What's important to us is that we have 4 different checks with 4 different meals. Oh, that's no problem. We'll split it up for you after the fact. It's not a big deal. We'll make sure you're taken care of. Okay, fantastic. If that's what you said. So we get to the end of the meal, and we have her come over, and we hand her 4 credit cards, or we ask for the split checks. And she puffs. Okay, whatever. And I gave her, we got our checks, and... Was that for me? Oh, it was a 3117. I'm gonna just keep going. Yeah, anyway. So we hand her the 4 receipts back, and we give her 4 credit cards. And she gets all huffy and puffy. And she comes back, and she says, next time you come to a bar, you should go to an ATM first. Or next time you go out, you should go to an ATM first and have cash. People don't do this and pay with credit cards. I'm like, man, they sure do. Here's your penny in the bottom of a water cup, because I'm definitely not giving you a tip now. You had plenty of notice on this one. I don't know why I kept going back to that place. Actually, you know what? I went back to that place because my friends wanted to go back to that place. I would not have gone personally. Anyway, that's my rant for the day. There's nothing that gets me riled up more than bad service. Oh crap, and slowing down. Let's do flight change mode here. We need to get this plane slowed down before we hit 10,000 feet. Oops.
Delta 3117.
For some reason, people in New England, specifically people up in New Hampshire, seem to have a real problem with splitting checks.
West 279er, turn right, heading 310, descend 4,000.
Is that a turn for DUCOM 717?
Negative. WestJet 279er, turn right, heading 310.
Right 310, WestJet 279er.
Anyway, the split check thing drives me nuts. They still throw fit. Yeah, we told her, we don't, because the complaint is always, well, you're not going to get your food at the same. It's harder to make sure the food comes out at the same time. Like, I don't care. we don't care. Anyway, that's my rant for the day.
Can Express 619 cleared RNAV approach runway 05, contact tower 118.4.
All right, we can do 2 notches flaps in here. Start getting the sucker going down. We should go.
Express 619, thanks for the ATC. Cheers, you bet. Delta 3117, the field's going to be 15 miles at 12 o'clock. When you have it in sight, report it.
Delta 3117, Roger.
Okay, so this is going to turn us in towards the runway, and that's fine.
Westjet 279.
I'm right up Air Cindy's butt right now, I think.
Left 2A, Westjet 279.
2 notches of flaps out, get the sucker, start slowing her down.
007, maintain current heading and 6,000 for now. Current heading at 6,000.
All right, I'll pay attention too.
Delta 3117, may it be possible to go to 3,000 feet?
I think he's going to turn me in a second.
Roger, descend 3,000.
Oh, 200 knots maximum right here. Oh, crap.
Endeavour 5086, it gets you to turn right, heading 180.
All right, we can go to flaps 10 now. We'll just keep it there.
180, Endeavour 5086.
Center Westwind 1990 with you, climbing out of 2,000 for 5,000.
We're about to start turning here, buddy.
Westwind 1990, radar identified on departure. When able, get you turn left deuce and on course, climb flight level 230.
Alright, when able, left on course and up to...
Wade just gave me an attitude about ordering a burger medium well once. Also absurd.
Westjet 279er, turn right.
Never had an
direct
issue
on
splitting
cast.
check in Boston. Dude, it happened to us so many times in Portsmouth when we first moved out there.
279.
I know how the POS works. Just do it. Yeah, I know exactly, right? And I'll give you a tip. Like, I was fine with the service. It was great. But as soon as you start copping an attitude like that, I'm like, I'm probably not going to tip you. I hate to be that guy, but sometimes you have to be that guy.
.com 717 to get you turn right heading 230, continue to send 6,000.
230-6000, .com 717.
Canadian Express 619, contact tower 1.4, good day.
Knew there was going to be a turn there. 6,000.
Delta 3117, field 10 miles at your 12 o'clock, report to field in sight.
Delta 3117, I have the runway inside. Thank you, sir.
Delta 3117, cleared measure approach, contact tower now.
Delay vector, yeah. I saw you turn in, so I figured everybody else was going to get turned too.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice holidays.
Cheers, buddy, you too. Westjet 279 via Oddcast cleared our nav approach.
Mid-air reverse is problem solved, yeah.
By Oddcast, clear RNAV from 05, which is 279.
Westjet 284, turn left direct Oddcast.
Left direct Oddcast, Westjet 824.
I have more stories from that place too. Yeah, I have like 1 or 2 more instances where they kind of screwed me over.
4,000, Kings for 7.
But anyway, it's not that's not the point of the stream tonight.
.com 717, turn right heading 230.
We are 230.com 717.
Roger, thanks.
Just letting you know we're turned towards 230. Yeah. Needless to say, I did not tip the Chili's waitress. Yeah. Well, if they really piss you off, put a penny in the bottom of the water cup. Because then they know you didn't forget. Like, nope. Here you go. It's all yours.
Marked in Terminal Endeavour 50.
I've only ever done that like twice in my life. I usually tip really well for what it's worth.
Endeavour 506, we get you down to 6,000 now.
Like my goal is to make sure that if I leave, the person serving me should at least smile about the fact that I tried my best to take care of them.
132.8 for 1990.
I'm sure it doesn't always happen, but that's me.
Cheers, buddy, you too.
PPO question, the 3 hours of instrument I have to do, is it solo or with a CFI? The instrument time has to be with a CFI. Because you cannot wear your foggles flying solo.
Continue to send 4,000.
4,000.com 717. Yeah, you can't wear foggles and fly solo. Same thing when you're doing instrument time after your PPL.
Flight level 220.
Either you're an actual or you have the foggles on. If you have the foggles on, you have to have a safety pilot.
Good evening, sir. Landing runway 05. Information echoes current altimeter altimeter 3029er, continue to descend 6,000.
I heard when ATC descend, they expect you to be at least 500 feet per minute. Is that true? Yeah, I think the AIM says 500 feet per minute down, 500 feet per minute up. That
717, turn left direct oddcast.
left direct oddcast, .com 717. Okay.
And .com 717, if we get you down to about 200 knots, would be great.
We're at 200 knots now, .com 717.
Roger, thanks. WestJet 279er, contact tower 118.4, good day.
Tower 184, CI 279.
WestJet 824 via oddcast, cleared RNAV, approach runway 05. Via oddcast, cleared
Yeah, so whenever you're flying with the foggles on, you have to have another pilot with you. And in your case, as a student, you can only log time if you're with an instructor. Now, the other fun part about that is that the instrument time that you log, if they're a double I, you can count the 3 hours of instrument time towards the 15 hours of training needed for the instrument rating. If they're only a CFI, you can only count the 3 hours of instrument training towards your overall 40, but not the 15 of instrument training. They're basically a safety pilot at that point. Oh, regulations. 1,000 to go, or 100 to go, apparently. All right, Odka. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do this and cheat. Whoa! Or not. Can I reload that approach, I wonder? And legs. Vodka's direct. Execute. There we go.
Can Express 7, turn right direct oddcast.
Oddcast.
Can Express 7.
In the soup. In the soup. CFI, double I, MEI, ATV. Yeah, you're fine then. You get to log that. You get to log those times. That time towards your 15 hours. In my case, my instructor was only a single I.
WestJet 824, you're currently number 3, contact tower now 118.4, good day. Number 3.
So 747 had the Pac-Man sound effect. I'm not sure what that sound is.
Thanks for the service. Merry Christmas.
Can you share your stick yoke sensitivity control plate when you have a chance? If you remind me on the ground, Dimitri, I will be happy to. Yeah, we got a little bit going on right now.
7, you're gonna be number 5 behind the 747. Number 5, Express 7.
That's right, you behind me.
Number 5086, you're gonna be number 6 behind the dash 8. I'll give you plenty of room.
All right. Index. Approach.
.com 717, declared RNAV approach runway 05.
Go to RNAV runway 05, .com 717.
Express 7 to continue, descend 3,000.
3,000 for oddcast to Lopma. I think then we can arm the approach mode. And I think then it should work. I've never tried to fly an RNAV approach in this airplane. So we shall see. Splitting tips, no. I think splitting tips is pretty common. Splitting tips only because if you didn't split tips, then the busboy wouldn't get anything. And the bartender would, you know, like in a restaurant, the bartender may not get anything because they're just making the drinks for the servers to then take back to the customers. So it's kind of a communal effort in that sense. So it makes sense. It only becomes a problem.
717, contact tower now 118.4, good day.
18.4.com 717. We'll see you. I've never worked in that kind of food service. I really don't know, though. I'm the wrong person to ask. What the hell? Halifax. Halifax Tower, good evening. .com 717, RNAV, runway 5.
.com 717, this is Halifax Tower. Continue approach, sir. You are number 2.
Continue approach number 2. .com 717. Okay, so I think I can arm approach mode. No.
WestJet 279, exit runway 05.
What are you doing?
Contact Halifax ground
No,
121.
no, 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 no. Come on, don't do this crap. You've been doing so great.
WestJet 824, this is Halifax Tower. Your winds are 360 at 17, gusting 23. You are cleared to land.
LAPMA is above
05.
1800.
Clear land, runway 05, WestJet 824.
Great. All right, suit gear. I gotta get this thing slowed down. Do 20. Two armed. Uh, 150 for the approach speed. 25. I can do 30 at 185. Still haven't got a clearance. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. Minimums are 860 AGL. Actually, 699 for the LPV. $185. Flaps full. Excuse me. Exit left when we can. Actually, we get a nice long roll out here, so I'm just gonna do idle. Idle's reverse idle, I should say. All right, let's do autopilot off, auto throttle off my airplane. Still have not gotten our landing clearance. Caution for that, that's fine.
Tower King Express 7 with you, 10 miles 05.
Kitty Express 007, continue approach, sir. You are number 2.
1,000.
Number 2.
1000's checked, still no clearance. Gear down 3 green, lights are set. Speed brake is armed, auto brake is armed. Still no clearance.
WestJet 824, welcome to Halifax.
Great time for this to happen.
Runway 05, when able, without delay. Contact Halifax ground on 121.9 when clear of the runway.
Okay, we're clear of runway 05 on Delta. We'll go over to ground WestJet 824.
Still no clearance.
Satcom 717. Your winds are 360 at 17, gusting to 23. You are cleared for landing, runway 05.
Little land 05.com 717.
200.
Feel that wind. Holy cow.
100.
Sink rate.
You're fine.
Sink
You're
rate.
fine.
Halifax Tower, good evening. Endeavor
30.
5086 with you.
20.
RNAV for runway 5.
10.
Endeavor 5086, this is Halifax Tower. Continue approach, you are number 2. Number 2, Endeavor 5086.
Whoa, man. I'm full crosswind correction of this thing. The plane still wants to list to the right.
Dotcom 717, exit runway 05 when able without delay, and contact Halifax ground on 121.9 when clear.
Okay, we're exiting. We'll contact ground point 9 when clear. .com 717. What if it's a Canadian if they can't
Express
clear us?
007. Your winds are 360 at 17, gusting 23. Cleared to land, runway 05.
Super. Antonov Super, that's perfect. Your readback is correct. Call me when you're ready for push and start, and information echo is still current.
Roger, Echo is still
It's
current.
off.
Antonov Super will
What's up?
advise when ready.
Antonov Super. Somebody had to show me up. GroundGoodEvening.com 717, clear at Delta for wherever you want to put us.
.com 717 Halifax ground. Good evening to you, sir, and welcome. Taxi right turn to the apron, which is at your discretion, gate of your choice, and thank you for flying to Halifax this evening.
Okay, right turn, gate of my choice. .com 717. Have a great night, man. Thanks for your service tonight.
And you too. Thanks so much, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. You get to fantastic. All right. That wasn't too bad. Actually, yeah. How do you guys handle tips, Clocky? I think most places split tips, like most restaurants at least. Because again, like how else is it going to be fair? But I've never worked that part of food service, so I really don't know. Shouldn't you land with less than full flaps with that amount of wind? Probably, yeah. If I was in the real world and I was close to my limit like that, it's for me. So it's not about the crosswinds, it's about the gust factor usually. So if there's a higher gust factor, then I typically land with lower flap setting. If it's just a straight up crosswind, like I don't really care. I don't know. Let's just whatever. Just put it right here. We're a bit large for this. D5 faux fum. I won 3 gates for myself. 4 of them. 4 gates for this guy. Doesn't matter. Fits. Stop. Holy crap, dude. Brakes are bad. Yeah, just turn the plane off. Whatever. Don't care. All right. Welcome to Halifax.
With you on Delta.
I think Halifax is Atlantic time, right? So it's like, is it like 12:30 in the morning there? My throat got dry. I got all weepy there on final. I also didn't intend to land at night too, but I guess that's kind of unavoidable. She does look majestic. Oh, look at the sink rate. Oh, man. If it fits, it sits. Oh, jeez. Okay. There she is. The airplane did feel a little bit tippy, but... Oh, yeah, look at the crab, dude. Holy cow. It did not feel that bad. I knew I had a lot of runway to work with, so it was idle. I took the auto brakes off almost like right there. Because it just wasn't necessary. Damn. I didn't realize how intense that crab was coming in there. You can see it though. Nailed that center line though. All that matters is center line. Lost a little bit there, but I was full left aileron and the plane still, if you watch here in a second, I let go just to see what would happen. The plane started tipping back to the right. Like that wind was cranking. So I just kept it full left aileron all the way until I slowed down. All right,
80 knots.
80 knots. 15 degrees. Yeah, it might have been. Let's see what it says. 051.
Sync rate. 400.
Oh, it doesn't tell me the heading that's dialed in, does it? Yeah, it was probably about 10. It was, and 45. It was probably about 5 to 10 degrees.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 50, 40, 30, 20.
I love the D crab though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, my friends. That's gonna do it for us this Friday evening. For those of you that are traveling for your holiday weekend, I wish you all a happy holiday. Merry Christmas. Whatever's going on. Oh, the center and approach both hopped off. Packed it in, called it a night. I hope you all have a great holiday. Enjoy your time with your families. Enjoy your time with whomever you spend your time with. And yeah, we will see you. For those of you that are not leaving, we'll see you all on Monday. We got to find somebody to go host though. Merry Christmas as well. Merry Christmas is like slightly offensive nowadays, but whatever. Merry Christmas. And if that offends you, then I'm sorry. The holiday, the Festivus cards. The Festivus for the best of us. All right, so what are we looking for? We're looking for a couple of viewers and a webcam. What about this guy? Nope. No webcam. Oh, man. Our options, I think, might be slim tonight. We got to go all the way up to the Rav with 10 viewers. We'll go with Mustafa if we have to. Let's check on X-Plane 11. What's going on over here? Oh. Pixel Penguin. Yeah. He's flying at a K-lol. Yeah. All right, we're going to go watch Pixel Penguin tonight, folks. Thank you very much once again. Have a fine and wonderful weekend. I hope to see you all on Monday. If I don't, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Winter Festivus, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year, whatever happens. Have a great night.